Is everybody in the groove? Well, stick around. We're just warming up, baby.
Chat, what up, man? We here. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Going on? How are you doing today, chat? Tone 5 pistol waiting for the coffee. Yeah, I guess you're too good for us. I think you're too good for us, Asviv.
Four season, we at the lows, rich like Chris, Cartier stones. Lil' baby lit, I'ma take her home. Pounds on 10, we on the road. Look, we done grow. You a sell out in your soul, them and sold. Street to legit, we done conquer the grove. When you really rich on a Sunday, your bank don't close. Cat like you pressing, but trust me, you gon' get your lesson. Nobody gon' know your direction. Don't let them know which one you working. They cook like you blessing. Don't show your hand, let them keep guessing. Dripping is giving fluorescence. I came with the dressing. Keep God in my presence. I cross bulletproof and protected. You can shoot if you want, learn a lesson. Got your hoe in my possession. You don't hit it right when she pull up, we sexin'. I'm bossing that pussy, no question. She biting like Tyson, we fucking and fighting. Don't get your ass down and get struck on the dices. I bet it with Roscoe, he crossin' like crisis. The all caught a hot one, it's burning like nice. And I hopped in the whip and I slid with no license. Do what I want cause I'm grown. Smoking out the back when I roll. Burning up my 9 mic alone. Ghost stream, G5, not a drone. Jet ski, rockin' water like a boat. Seesaw stripper up and down the pole. It's a deep freezer, everybody froze. There's enough money all around the globe. Let the four season, we at the lows. Rich like Chris, Cartier stones. Lil' baby lit, I'ma take her home. Pounds on 10, we on the road. Look, we done grow. You a sell out in your soul, them and sold. Street to legit, we done conquer the grove. When you really rich on a Sunday, your bank don't close. One of the walk of my shirt off, sit like the shocker. The label kicked in like the soccer. Parking like player, you know I'm keeping a few moppers. She suck the dick outside the copper. They eat that dick like it's lobster. They love me and Louis, the #1 shopper. The boy act like he want a problem. No problem, I pay him to pop him. I think he gon' need a doctor. They hit him up heavy, they slid in the Chevy. They said that bitch sound like a chopper. That cake cost some cake, had to call Betty Crocker. You grew some your loss, but you still not a shelter. You won't ride the bitch when you part of this roster. Just got this new bitch and we drinking on Casa. My parents sweet, we couldn't go to Mikasa. Let the four season, we at the lows.
We're here. What's going on, guys?
Street to legit, we done conquer the grove. When you really rich on a Sunday, your bank don't close.
Fuck you mean, bitch, I'm baby king. 2 phone baby king. Fuck me if you want. Hey, yes, I like you, girl. I don't want to.
My bad. I wasn't supposed to play. Chat, what up, man? What's going on? What day is it today? Nice Tuesday. For some reason, I thought yesterday was like Wednesday or something. But it's only a Tuesday. That means we have hella time in the week. And we had like what, 2 trades yesterday, 3 trades yesterday. Lots of opportunities, lots of ranges, lots of volume, some decent days today, chat. Plus you have news today as well, which to be honest I'm not looking forward to, but it is news today. So let me just click record, make sure I got this click. No, consumer confidence today, right? Is that what my title says? What does my title say? CB consumer confidence red folder. Let's do it. Red folder news. Don't need to know all that. Red folder news. Not bad. Yeah, chat. CB consumer confidence today at 10 a.m. though. So we're chilling. You have lots of ranges here, lots of volume here, as you can see. Let's see what we can do on price here. But I'm looking at price here. Wow, that's an interesting 1 hour candle. Yeah, chat, you have lots of opportunities here for price here. So let's see what we can do here. Let's see what we can do. Yeah, gold is clean. Might be off the rip. Right off the rip today, I mean, like, it might be a trade like within like 7 to 7:05 a.m. Eastern. So I'm gonna do the analysis real quick, chat. So if you guys take a look at price here, I'm gonna zoom up. On his next 5. I wonder our topic might be a thing. Let me do some analysis real quick. But yeah, welcome back to another day with your boy today, chat. Crazy ass day today, man. Well, crazy last couple of days, to be honest. Crazy last night too in hockey. Crazy game. What a time to be alive, man. And Zoom link. All right, chat. So here's the thing, chat. Looking at gold here. As you can see, the monthly looks like it's bullish, obviously, still, but you have 3 days left, right? Any given point you could close just respecting this resistance here, which is these levels to the left here. Look at the weekly. The weekly is pretty bearish. You did come up yesterday to create a top wick, because as the daily was pushing up yesterday, right, even though the daily was pushing up, you were just creating a top wick for the weekly. Again, the weekly needs a top wick, because the weekly target is, or the weekly range is from here right now. The weekly is sitting in a range from basically here to here. So if it's creating a top wick, high chance that once it flips bearish, it's gonna continue to drive down here, right, with price. So with that being said, you have the daily today. The daily today is bullish, right? But if you take a look at price closed actually bullish, respecting resistance. So you respected this resistance here at 1996, 1992, and since you respected that level, there's a high chance that even though you closed bullish, high chance that today's candle could break the lows at 1972, and as it breaks the lows, it's a high chance that you'll likely see price continue to drive down, make its way down towards like 1694. My bad. 1664, 1660. So yeah, range coming down today on the daily. Because if you take a look at price here, overall, we're kind of just breaking back into these ranges here to the left, right? Like look at the range we're breaking back into. This is your resistance here. This is your support here. This is the range that you're sitting in. And since you're sitting in this range here, high chance that you'll likely come down to fill the rest of the range. Now, my only concern here is the day of low, right? Obviously, we gotta break the day of lows, but looking at price, we could be mirroring this traffic to the left hand side to fill this range here. But yeah, overall, like 1960, 1950 will be your overall target today. Yeah, range coming down, obviously. The 4 hour candle got range coming down here as well. You kind of just broke back into the range on the previous 4 hour candle, we broke below here. So I believe this candle should come down and fill the rest of the range, coming down tap like 1972, 1976 area. Yeah, range here. I think the hourly candle closed bearish as well below the range. Obviously, looking left, you got range coming down towards like 1977 here. 77 or like 76, I'll say, will be what you'll be looking at here to the left. I'll probably wait for this 5 to close, to be honest. I'll wait for this 5 to close, and then once this 5 closes, I got a level sitting right here. So that's why I didn't really jump into sells earlier. If you guys were wondering, I got a level right here on price at 1980. I wanted a closure below there. So if you close below 1980, then you can look to come down the next 5-minute candle, which is in about a minute and a half here, to come down towards like the 1976. But that's the level I got there, because every time you close below 1980, you're able to drop down at least towards like 1978 minimum, and then overall target was 1976. So you got range coming down here, obviously. But yeah, those would be my sells here. If you get a closure below there, I'll be in there. As far as buys for me today, I probably won't be looking for buys until you break above like 1991, above those levels to the left there. Until then, not really interested in buys. All I'm looking for right now are just sells, obviously. But whatever happens in between this range here from 1990 to 1980, probably won't touch. I'll look for buys above this area. I'll look for sells below this area. I'll look for sells below this area. But whatever's in the red, I'm not touching. All right, nor do I care for, because it can just drive up, down, left, right, center. But as long as it stays in this range, there's no direction. Once you break out, you start to see direction, as you're starting to see it right now. But let's see how we close it. Let's see if we can close below 1980. A closure below there would be valid for sells coming down here. But yeah, I had to do that real quick because we're closing up here in 4 minutes. But looks like you may not close below. Looks like you may not close below, which is chill, which is good, because now you may be able to create a steeper top wick for the hourly. Maybe potentially. Yeah, you have news, but we'll be out to trade by news if we get in trade. Way out, way before. It's in 3 hours. Some decent day yesterday. You had like late volume into the session. You had like volume at like 1 p.m. That's when things started to pick up. It was late, but I was up for it. I mean, or I was there for it. It was 1 p.m. Eastern, right? So 1 p.m. Eastern, not 1 a.m. Some late New York move yesterday. It was this over here. It was like late New York to Asian session. It was popping. Asian session. The reason why I didn't trade anything after Asian session. I got one trade during Asian session, in a channel with the people. But the reason why I didn't take anything else after that was because I had a hockey game to watch. So I was like, all right, well, we got some pineapples. I can't complain. I'm just gonna close off my pineapples here and then just call it a day and hop onto the stream tomorrow. So I'm like, oh, okay, cool. We caught our 20 pips, whatever it was, right? And then just on to the next day. I'm like, okay, there'll be more moves tomorrow. I'm pretty sure let's get an algo day or something today. And then now we're here. So I had that one trade during Asian with the same channel, and that was it. Oh man, trade's taken. Let me delete that. Yeah. Man, these allergies, bro. Every morning when I wake up, the windows aren't even open. Like how? From where? Man. This game over Asian session? Yeah, for real. It was definitely worth it. We did both, you know, caught a little bit Asian and then just enjoyed the game. But thankfully the game was over. I mean the thing was over by the time the game started. Oh man. Yeah, chat, like the hourly here, the 4 hour daily odds clean trap that drive down here. The reason why I was comfortable on buys yesterday was because obviously the daily was once bullish, and I was looking at the daily. I wasn't interested in buys for runners or anything like that, because I realized the daily, even though it closed bullish yesterday, any given point could still flip bearish and break the lows today because it still respected this resistance. And as the daily was coming up still, the weekly was still overall the weekly is still overall bearish. So any given point the weekly could drive up with the daily to create a top wick, but any given point could still flip bearish and just drive back down. And that's what happened. That's what happened on price yesterday. And that's what I was looking at yesterday. But yeah, as we're breaking the lows again, I believe we should be able to mirror like all this traffic to the left there. Look left there. The hourly candle right now on price, you should be good to mirror this traffic to the left, coming down towards like these levels to the left here. So it's just a matter of like how could price mirror that. But I believe, you know, closures for us below like 81 here would be very key, or 80.700. You close below, you should be able to mirror that traffic to the left. Same candle that came down yesterday is the same candle that comes down today below 1980. It's just a matter of like when we close or if we close. Fix your audio, it's glitching. Yo, chat, is my audio glitching or what? Like my stream music or? I'm good, right? Bro, why is that one person always says the audio is glitching? It's always their Wi-Fi, man. Maybe refresh your stream or something. I don't know. Lower the quality. Sorry, chat, for the quick analysis there. I was waiting for that closure and I just want to do it in time, but maybe this candle will close. Maybe this candle will close. Yeah, it's clean. The alley is clean, right? Our stops will likely be, if you close below, has to be the stop. Like 87.923. That's the most logical stop you have here. I don't know Wix is coming today too, because Wix's PC is dead still. Unfortunately. I think he's good for Asian session, you said. Like Asian session he should be on, but he's gonna miss the New York session. I told him like, dude, just get a temporary PC and just stream for the day and then return it after. This guy goes and buys a whole cooling system. I'm like, bruh, you can just go buy a rental and then return it after. Just to stream for the day. I don't know, chat. Me personally, if that happened to me, I want to let you guys down, you know? I'll buy a new PC the day of, plug that in, and just stream from there for the day of, for temporary, you know? For temporary, and then I'll get my actual setup afterwards. But me personally, that's what I would have done, you know? That's what I would have done. I wouldn't do it to you guys. Yeah, I didn't close below here. You got a closure right at 1980. So I need a closure below, maybe the next 5. The good thing is though, is that the next 5-minute candle is also going to be the next 5 is also going to be the 15 as well. So we'll be chilling, right? We'll have a 15 closure on top of a 5 closure. So it's cool too. But I'm not in here, no. I'm waiting for this 5 to close below. As you can see, it closed respecting 1980. So I need a closure below. So whenever that happens, I won't care if it drives down here. This thing could drive down, you know, all the way to 1976. I can care less. But until I got a closure below, I cannot enter. You got that? I don't care what it does. It can drive down here. It can drive down. Like, this could be the candle. I can care less. I would not flinch. No flinch, Kobe. I repeated Kobe, but this could be the candle for all I know, man. I could not care less. I need a closure. If it drives, it drives. Off the rip. Yeah, likely off the rip. Yeah, you have lots of volume, lots of ranges. Remember yesterday someone's like, this guy just sits here and watches pips and misses out on pips or something. What did he say? He's like, this guy just sits here and lets pips go by or something like that. Oh yeah, he just wastes his pips. Wastes his pips. I've never heard of that before. Wastes his pips. It was a nice Asian last night. Nice New York Asian. How's the channel doing right now? Not bad. Not bad. 10 break evens this month. Damn. This thing might not close below. And that is why I wait for a 5-minute closure below the range. On top of a 1 hour candle. Because for all I know, man, this 1 hour candle could just come up, create a stupid wick, tap into these levels up here, form some onions up here, come back down later on. No impulse, right? No impulse. No matter how good it looks, man. I don't care if it's breaking the lows, driving down 100 pips. I am not getting an entry until I get a closure. Can you explain extra positions? We sent them out as well last night. Just pineapples. We had a different stops. Like, I think the same channel, like that's usually what I do for second, third positions and stuff. I have a much smaller stop in those second positions. So like this trade yesterday, how I was on manage risk here was my plan initially was to just like trail so we got interest here last night, right? And then I was in drawdown. I sent another signal. I'm like, all right guys, second position's right here. But the second position only had like a 20 pip stop loss. I think the second position, and once we went to the second position, our stop loss was like I think 20 pips or 18 pips. So first position was I think it was like 55 or 60 pip stops, and the second one was like 20, 18 pips. And then yeah, so as it was coming back down, the 5-minute had no bottom wick. I'm like, okay, cool, just enter second position there, and as it comes back up to retest the highs, we'll look to close off both. My plan initially was to trail this one 10 pips in profit, but I just decided to close everything at once because I wanted to enjoy the game. So I'm like, okay, cool, I'm hopping on the charts. And then that was it. That was me. That was last night. The one for New York session in the shower. This one's in the shower. You know, this one was this one was in the shower. We broke this down in the shower. We broke the whole play down. Yeah, this is like a 1 p.m. during the New York session yesterday. This was just buys. Just buys in the break of the highs. Once the 5 closed above, right? There's a 5 resistance here around these levels. And then once you close above, like I was like, cool. Enter off the rip. 1 position and 2 positions on the break of the highs. And then just look left. You had clean trap to drive up towards these levels to the left there. And then you eventually tapped a bit. Like by the time I closed off here because yeah, I think I trailed my first position 10% profit, and then the second one position I sort of just closed off right here resistance, but that was it for me. And then later on, price came back down, ranged for a little bit, and came out to retest the highs. But that was like an hour and a half, 2 hours later. So, but yeah, there's that. Just buys, and then potential sells there in about 5 minutes. This 15 closed doji, by the way. This 15 closed doji. If you take a look at price, same thing happened here. Same thing happened here. You closed doji, but you closed doji respecting resistance earlier as well. There's a resistance right around here, and you guess what? You close respecting. Same thing here. There's a resistance here. You close respecting. So if this 50 can come down, and then you have a 5 closure below the range, that's perfect. We'll be in there, because then you'll have a steeper 1 hour top wick and everything by then. But I'll wait for that chat whenever that happens. GJ quick analysis, sure, yeah, I got you. GJ, well, actually no, yeah, I forgot to change. I wasn't 20. It was like, I think it was like 15. It wasn't 20. I forgot to change it last night. I think I made a correction in the chat, but I didn't make a correction in the channel. But yeah, it was like 15. What we're gonna say? Oh yeah, GJ. GJ weekly. I mean, GJ weekly is pretty bullish right now. You closed bullish above the range. I think it's like you kind of already came up and tapped resistance. Right now, what you could be doing is you could be coming down to create a super bottom wick. The daily looks like a flip bearish, or it's my bad. The weekly looks like a flip bearish. The daily is coming down strong here. The 1 hour is breaking the lows here. Looks like you have some opportunities for sells today. If you can break below this range to the left here, or if you could break below this range to the left here, right? Because if you can close below here, then guess what? You're coming back into the range. But I'll rather wait for like a 30 closure below there or a 15 closure below there. I'll say a 30 closure because a 30 closure will be a lot stronger. It's a 30 closure or a 1 hour closure, I'll say. My concern is the 1 hour has no top. When the 1 hour has no top wick, any given point could flip bullish, but overall the 4 hour looks like it's coming down pretty hard here. But yeah, you either have sells below 166 now 6 now 2, or you got sells below like 166 601. Below 601 you got range coming down. You got like a decent range coming down towards like 166 145. It's pretty decent below there. But yeah, I'll wait for that to form. All right, worst case you got more sells below 166 132. Yeah, but Chad, I was gonna tell you guys, man, like doesn't the weekly seem like much easier this week to trade? Well, not easier, but it's much like there's more direction and price, right? Like you guys notice that it's not just like you come up and then come back down reverse. Like you actually trend this week, so it's a lot easier. And I would say the last 2 weeks the markets were kind of in that daily range, right? And it makes sense. Look at the daily. But if we were able to survive the last, you know, week and a half preserving our capital, especially last week where we only had 2 trades, and that was like one of our bad weeks where we were basically like, you know, break even or just like 30% profit. Like if those are considered our bad weeks, right, or our low weeks, then it says a lot when it comes to these weeks too. I was just thinking about that yesterday. I was like, wow, the last 3 weeks have been like one of my worst weeks this year so far, and I only finished off like break even the last 3 weeks. You know, this account is up like whatever today, but I think this account is up from April like 2%. It's sitting at 2% right now, but like I think 3% actually, 3.5%. But I was gonna say, like, yeah, if the last 2 weeks were that tough, or last week and a half was that tough because of the ranges, and we're able to come out on top still, it says a lot of our trading. Because that's all we were doing last week. We're just preserving our capital for better days, right? And this week you had better days, and therefore so far it's been a pretty decent start to the week. But if you were like just revenge trading last week and trying to just make the most of a nasty range, you would have got fucked. And then this week you would have had less capital to trade when there's actual real direction in price, when it's actually easier to read price action. You wouldn't have the capital to trade it. Like, yeah, last week we had 2 trades, like literally 2 trades last week, like 2 overall trades. And this week off the rip we had like what today? Like yesterday we had 6 trades overall, or 6 entries overall. That's how trading is though, man. Once you go through enough cycles, you'll understand the cycle. Like I've been in this situation before. This exact situation where like we had weeks where we range and I didn't get much out of it, but it doesn't mean I now go and change my trading style to adapt to those 2 weeks. I don't. I just wait, sit until the market prints what I want. And this week it's been printing a lot nicer, and same shit that I've been doing all over the last 3 years, right? Wait for my closures, wait for my top wicks, still nothing changes. The hard part though was getting through the last week though. I will say that getting through that week without feeling any type of FOMO. I think the swing traders though made a lot of money last week. I'll say the last 2 weeks, because it was just, or the ones that trade tops and bottoms, you know, those ones ate last week because it was just ranging. It's like it was just ranging, so it's easier to call tops and bottoms, right? Catch the tip of the wick, catch the sells, catch the buys, catch the sells. You know, it's a lot. It was a lot easier last week because it was in a range. Tell wick again, yo. In Miami, in Florida, when we go to the in-person, we're gonna have shots for every time I say top wick. Where's my phone at? I can bring my phone with me. Where's my phone? That's how I know I was locked in today. I knew I was locked in today because I don't got my phone on me. Where did it go? Oh, right here. That's how you know you're locked in, when you go to the computer and you don't have your and your phone is just. Well, what is this? How long for news? Like a long time, like 2.5 hours. It's like 10 a.m. today. You're chilling. You're chilling today. Trade to live life. Don't live to trade. True. Let me ask Wix who's come today. I don't think he is though. He's online though, so maybe he might come back. According to my analysis chat, he is online, and when he's online, it means he might be active for the session. Because why else would he be online? You know what I mean? So he might come by today. Maybe. What's the question? He made profit when video live wasn't on. What do you mean? I made profit when the live wasn't on in a single channel. I didn't make profit before the stream, no. We had that one breakthrough intro yesterday on stream, and that's it. We made profit here though. But no, I didn't take trades before the stream started today though. I had a trade last night during Asian about 12 hours ago. 12 hours ago. You know, I get the whole making profit when you're not live thing, you know, but at least I call out my trades when I'm offline too, you know what I mean? At least I'd be giving the signal as well. And it's not like I'm like waking up to 100 pips. Like even the off-stream trades chat they're like still 10, 15, 20 pips. Like it's not like I'm catching 100 pip runners off stream or something, you know what I mean? Like, I get that, but and even if I do, it's gonna be recorded. It's gonna be recorded. All my runners so far, the biggest runners in this account so far, have all been on camera. They've all been on camera. The 5-hour clip and 70K clip. Well, the 70K clip was actually in the signals, but the 100K clip was on a clip. The 71 was in the signals. I had another one that for like 40K, 50K that was on camera as well. So like those were in 2 times I had runners. But you know what's crazy? In today's world, you can't trade off stream. Things have changed. If you trade off stream, it's illegal. You're breaking rules or something now, it feels like. But people say like, yeah, Don, why didn't you give us a trade too? How much daily profit do you want? I don't aim to want any profit. I don't aim for any profits. I have no minimum of what I want to make. I have no goals, no targets. I just take what the market gives me. Some days I might make 10 pips. Some days I might make 2 pips. Some days I might make 100 pips. It comes down to what the market prints me. There's no exact amount that I aim for. It's what the market prints. Some days I have 0 trades. Some days I have 20 trades, 30 trades. But you have daily spent for a living. Yeah, but even to get to this point, I had to have that mindset. I didn't get to that mindset and then say, yeah, I don't aim to have a goal anymore. I already passed my goals. Like the reason why I got to where I got to, and this isn't even the goal, because I don't have a goal, is because I didn't have a goal. I didn't have any goal to get from 100k to 150 a balance of 588. That wasn't my goal. That wasn't my, and I just took what the market gave me every day, showed up, you know, follow my plan, and the market just printed me that over time, over the last 7 months, 8 months, right? But that wasn't like, I never said I was gonna grow the account from 100k to 500k, and I think that's the issue as well. A lot of traders, what they do is they set these targets for themselves, and then as they set these targets, they trade with emotion now, because, well, they trade with emotion instead of trading with the market conditions, right? Because every day the market conditions are going to change, and your job is to adapt to the market condition, not adapt to your goal. Doesn't make sense. Like, let's say yesterday you caught 100 pips. The next day you would have aimed to catch 100 pips again because that was your target now. But how are you going to catch 100 pips when the market is not going to move 100 pips? Doesn't make any sense. So instead of having the goals and targets, just have a goal to take what the market gives you every day. Some days could be more than 100 pips. Some days could be less, but eventually you'll have that big runner day. But yeah, there's no goal, there's no target. And people say, yeah, because you got money, you pop big lots now, you don't care. And it's like, bruh, I've been doing the same thing since 100k balance. Like, it's been a 500% account increase since then. Like, forget the account growth, but look at the percentage, right? So it's like your like $10,000 account could have been at 50k as well. Your 100k account would have been at 500k as well. It's the same percentages that they're looking at the end of the day, right? So like, yeah, that's how I got there. That's how I got from 1,000 to 10, 10,000 to 100. Like, that's how I got to where I am now by having that mindset. It's not because I have a lot of capital now, or I pop big lots now that I have that mindset. I've always had that mindset. Like, that's why I don't like the whole compounding stuff and like that compound sheet shit. It's just not realistic, man. The plan is, yeah, well, the plan is not have a plan, but the plan is to show up and be true to your plan, to your playbook, right? That's all we do. If you guys don't have the playbook, go get the playbook. If you want something better than the playbook, go get the mouse pads, because we have it on a mouse pad now too. But yeah, like, it's the plan is to show up and follow the playbook every day, and good things will naturally happen. Even if this was from day one, no sir. You ship mouse pads to the Netherlands? Yeah, but shipping might be a bit to the Netherlands. It's because you're across the country, right? We're shipping from North America, but it's gonna be a bit. You at least get one trade a day. There's no minimum on how many trades a day I get. Like, some days I could get, like, last week I had 2 trades the whole entire week, but the week prior to that, the Friday alone, I had 20 trades on that day. That week, I don't know, maybe 50 trades. I don't know, but it's what the market prints. Like, I don't make that decision on how many trades I want in a day, how many trades I want in a week. Like, the market makes that decision for me. I'm just here to follow price action, right? Like, today we can have 0 trades, or we're gonna have 100 trades. I don't know. It's what the market prints. But there's no minimum, there's no maximum of what I take. As long as the market prints my plan out, I'm taking it. Biggest runner of all time? Probably gold in like 2019. I held it from 1400 to 1500, and that was like my last runner. About to print? Yeah. If you get a closure below, it would be great. Yeah, you had a 30 closures. This 30-minute candle broke the highs. If you can break the lows, that'd be cool. The lows at 979.766. Then we're gonna have this stop instead. Oh man, that's a wide stop. We have this stop instead, 85.960. I think that's the 30-minute highs too, right? 30-minute highs. Yeah, it's not bad. And then you can probably target like 76, or you can probably target like 70, 73. 73 wouldn't be too bad. I'll wait for the breakout lows though. It wouldn't be off the rip here. It will be a sell stop when the breakout lows. I need to grab some water too. Damn, 979.637. Yeah, chat, you close below here. I'm gonna have a sell stop. I'll have a sell stop on the breakout lows here. If you close below, which it looks like you are. So yeah, we're gonna have a sell stop here at 979.586, I believe. Got sell stops here, chat. The breakout lows, all right. So almost there. Whoa, about to be activated here, I'm pretty sure. All right, there we go. Nice. So got slipped a little bit too, but that's cool. But yeah, got on sell stops here, chat. Right around here in the breakout lows. It's the 1 hour break the lows again. As you close below the range, stops are going to be above the candle high. Target is roughly down here at the 73-ish. I think I put 73 on the dot. That was the target. So but yeah, this is a trade that I'm in. Once price taps like around these levels to the left here, we'll look to move stops to break even. But yeah, I'll say break even will be like 77.830. That'll be break even point. Right, because he closed below the range, but the reason I wait for the breakout lows is just because I want to re-break the 1 hour low again. Because the 1 hour re-breaks the lows here, 30-minute re-breaks the lows here, look left. It should be good to drive down minimum towards these levels, because as the previous 1 hour closed below these ranges, or 30-minute count did, look left, you should be able to mirror this traffic to the left here, and that should take you down towards like these levels to the left, which is 77, 76, right? So at those levels is when we're looking to manage risk. But we got slipped a bit too. Well, I got slipped a bit. I'm not sure about you guys, but I got slipped a bit too. But it doesn't make a difference or anything. Like we're still managing. We still got clean traffic and all that good stuff coming down towards like 77.830 here. But just be cautious here, because it may be a quick push coming down towards 77. So be aware of that. What was it again? 77.830. So yeah, that's like a 1 hour support too. It's a good area. I think I got slipped by like 6 pips there, but it's fine. Yeah, 77.830. That's like the 1 hour support as well, right? You guys see that? This level to the left there, minor support area. So at that point, you gotta take advantage of those levels. But this trade here is gonna be 737. New York gold sells breakout. You say previous higher low, right? Previous higher low, chat. Yeah, you can say previous higher low, because it was the break of the previous higher low off the hourly, and then let's see what happens. But yeah, this trade here I'll say is breakout. So breakout is 86% win rate. Previous higher low is 74% win rate, and then 5 minute is 88. So like 70 something % win rate trade, or my bad, 81, 82, 81 average, I'll say, because it's 74. Let me just put that here as well. It's off the 15 to 5. It was off the 5 in the 1 hour, I'll say. It was off like it was the main analysis was off the 30 in 1 hour, but the entry was off the 5 level because the 5 closure. But overall, the 1 hour and the 30-minute candle was what we kind of based it off of, right? How we'll manage risk in a losing situation is probably off of the hourly candle. If the hourly candle decides to close bullish, right, or above like 1983, then we'll look to manage risk. But until then, we're still in the trade here. I want to enter this quick before anything happens here. $735 or 730? 735. Breakout, first high low. 5. Oh yeah, I put it off to 5 though. Like the on the spreadsheet will be off to 5. All right, cool. This one, yeah, breakout, first high low. Yeah, we're on the same one, right? Yeah, 7.82 chat. Be aware of that level. That level is pretty strong level. So that's when we're gonna manage risk. I'll probably move stocks to break even at because I think that level will be what in profit, like 12, 13, 14. I got a slip, not sure about you guys, but I'll say break even point would be like 78.300, and then once price taps like 7.830, we may look to just trail stocks in profit. But break even point would be like 78.300 area, around that area, because they have like this level of play here, right? I really need to grab water too, but I gotta wait for this trade now. Daily 5-4. Yeah, 5, 15, 30s. I'll clean coming down towards like 77 every time from shows here. The daily looks like it's gonna break the lows, but the 4 hours pretty bearish. 1 hour is pretty bearish. 30 is pretty bearish. 15 is pretty bearish. 5 is pretty bearish. It's got the range. It's got traffic. All right, cool. So, chat at this. Well, never mind. I forgot that I got the entry is different on TradingView, but yeah, try to move my stocks to break even here, guys, because I got slipped on price, but initially this is a level where price is rejecting at, so I can't really do anything about that. I'm still managing risk the same way though, right? Like look where price tapped into this level, so it doesn't matter if we got well, I got slipped. I'm not sure what entry you guys got. You guys might have got a better entry, but I got slipped, and therefore at that level, I was looking to move to manage risk anyways and move stocks to break even. Like technically speaking, if we got the perfect entry, it would have been like 14, 15, right? But since I got slipped, I got like what 7 pips, but it's a pretty strong level there. So that's when that was why I was looking to manage risk anyways. So it doesn't matter if you got slipped or not slipped. The market's still gonna move the same way, and I'll still manage risk the same way. But yeah, if you guys got better entry, then you guys would have been alive. But I got slipped here, so I'll probably wait for this 15 to close and this 5 to close to re-enter or something if I could re-enter. But yeah, that was a pretty crucial level there for us. Let me ask this channel if you got slipped. What's your entry, chat? What's your entry? Yeah, those things I can't even control too, right? I got slipped, I can't control those things. So like, but it doesn't make a difference though when you're trading, right? Just because you got slipped doesn't mean you now go and change your trading plan, because it has nothing to do with the market still. The markets are still going to reject at the same levels, still going to react at the same levels, right? So just because you got a slip like 7 pips doesn't mean now you're going for 7 pips back, right? on top of the whatever you were in profit by, because it doesn't make any sense. Like, what's 7 pips compared to support? It's irrelevant. So that's why I managed just the same way there, even though it got slipped. But yeah, just a break even trade, I'll say. We'll wait for this 15 chat to close up in about 2 minutes here, and then we'll look to see what's up next. But this 15 closure or the 1 hour closure is gonna be key probably. All right. If you look at the 15 as well, the 15 didn't close below yet. But if the 15 is if the 15-minute resistance has been holding this resistance all morning, which is right here, right? You guys see those candles there? The last 3 candles have all been rejecting this area. If we're closing below here, then we should be able to come down and mirror this traffic now towards like 73 here. If we start to close bearish here, so we'll look for re-entries of anything. I wouldn't trip for you guys. Right? You guys see that though? You see how we rejected? So just because you got a slip doesn't mean you gotta go and change that plan up. Like, if you got support, you got support, right? We had an initial entry point that we wanted, couldn't get that, got slipped, and then as it came down again, tapped that level, started to reject off of that level, manage risk the same way, and then that's where price rejected. It's irrelevant to pips. Not bad though. How much you got slipped by? I got 7 pip slippage, but at least now you know it's not my, you know. We got 7 pip slippage. Yeah, I think we would have peaked like 18, 15, 16, something like that if it wasn't for slippage. But can't get mad over those things. Those things you can't control. Just like how yesterday someone was like, "Yo, Don, like, how you gonna talk about this being a break-even trade when it's $1,000 in negative?" Like, bro, that's a break-even trade. Just imagine me popping a 0.10 lot. How many pips would that be? Like less than a pip. You know what I mean? Like, those things don't make you richer or anything. Like, it doesn't change your trading style. Doesn't change anything. Your trading doesn't make you a better trader, right? So you can't complain about slippage and stuff. As a retail trader, that's what you're gonna deal with. As a retail trader. Will you just get out at 17 pips? I probably would just move stocks 10 pips in profit, and then we'll let the rest trail. But I think I would have hit 10 pips in profit by then. Like, that would have been a trade probably. Just 10 pips in profit. Because I said how once price taps, what were my levels again? I had 2 levels here. I had I think I tapped both levels. So break even would have been, yeah, you see that? Like, I had a line on a dot, like on exactly where it rejected. But I said how once it taps like 78.261, that's break even. Once it taps 77.830, that's 10 pips in profit. I'll look to trail. But yeah, that was it. I'm not in this trade anymore, chat. But you have lots of ranges here, lots of opportunities here. If this 15 could create a top wick, I'll be in there. I'll have a sell stop, but because look left there, you should be good to mirror this, to fill this wick and fill the rest of the range coming down towards 76 here. But I would need a top wick before I enter another position here. If not, then we'll wait for the 1 hour candle. I'm gonna get some water real quick. Hold on. I was mad thirsty in that trade. Hold on, chat. My fault, chat. My fault. My fault. My fault. 15-minute top wick. It did. I think I said like what, 1980 though? That's what I said earlier. 1980.56. Worst case, I'll wait for the hourly. It did create a top wick, but I think I wanted to see this like 1980 get tapped. I'm not in sales here, no. I don't have any positions. I'll wait for the alley probably now because you have 10 minutes left, so might as well. The alley count though depends on where it closes, because if we could close, I mean overall I believe if we can close like below here, that'd be perfect, because then you just fill the rest of the range towards like 69 levels for ADM. Worst case, you just close respecting. Actually, I'll wait for the 1 hour close. Yeah, I'll just wait for the 1 hour close to see how things look. But I would prefer if we can close below like 77,667. That'd be preferred, because then you just mirror that traffic to the left. If not, then you still got range to go down, but you're gonna need some extra confluences on a small time for me at least. Because you have so much range today, chat. Like you got range below like 76. You got range below like 73. You got range below 69 even. Because think of it, like the daily chat, the daily's in this range here, right? So since we're in this range here, from here to here, like we didn't even break the lows yet. Yeah, we didn't even break the day of lows yet, right? So imagine what happens when you actually break the day of lows. And this is the range you're breaking back into, because price yesterday closed bullish, respecting resistance. Then today's count created a top wick, which is also the daily top wick and the weekly top wick. And now you're re-breaking the lows. So if you can break this low here for seller replay, you're gonna look to drop down all the way towards like 60, and then eventually 50, then eventually 40, right? So this is the range you're breaking back into, especially if you close bearish today as well on a daily. You're gonna be mirroring this traffic to the left, this traffic to the left. Every time you came back into the range, or every time you close bearish at resistance here, you're able to mirror this move coming down, and that's towards these levels to the left here, towards 1950. So if you can break the lows today, that'd be perfect. Like you have so much range on a smaller time frame, on like the 515 and such today to drive down. It'll be clean. So I wouldn't stress about you guys. Just wait for the alley. Just wait for the alley here to close. All right, you'll be fine. You'll be chilling. Don't worry. The markets will still be here, man. Don't worry. Yeah, I was waiting for a top wick for that 5, because you had this 5 with no top wick as well. This one right here. So I wanted to see that kind of come up, create a top wick for that count before driving down. Looks like it may do that here though. It may do that shortly. Not bad trade though, chat. Not bad trade. Can't control slippage, but still a W idea though. Like off of how we would normally manage trades and how we will manage risk, like it came down exactly to our plan. It's just you can't control slippage, but still overall W trade though, I'll say. Because if we didn't get slipped, right, then it would have been part of 10 pips and profit secured. Trades taken, yes sir. Break even. I saw something on your Instagram about RR. Can you elaborate what the R is irrelevant? So yeah, what I mean by that is not like RR is irrelevant. What that means is that you shouldn't be chasing RR though, right? Instead of chasing this risk to reward that you imagine in your head, just chase what the market gives you. That's what I was trying to say. Like you can't let RR decide the factor between price moving and price not moving. You know what I mean? Like if price is gonna drive down due to clean traffic, it's gonna drive down due to clean traffic. It's gonna reject at that next support. It's gonna reject at that next resistance. It's not gonna reject off of your magical fib tool, just like your magical RR tool, right? Like those are just imaginary levels that you have set in your head, but realistically, price is gonna reject where it wants to reject. Like let's say for this trade, even we took a sell here, right? And like price came down here, and this is the target, right? If there's a support here on price, there's gonna be some type of play area here on price, so you can't ignore those levels. At those levels, you gotta manage risk, and that's what we did. Stops to break even and let the rest rock, right? And then price came up all the way back up and rejected those levels. But if you weren't looking at like support and resistance, and instead you're just basing off of RR, you would have said, fuck that shit, I'm just gonna hold it because my RR shows me that I need to have this risk to reward. So I wasn't saying like it's irrelevant, I'm just saying like try to look at adaptive price rather than just setting a random RR and just leaving it. It's just guesswork, right? Nothing wrong with RR though. Like you can aim for only 1 in 20 RR trades if you want to, right? But again, just adapt to price, because if there's a resistance, there's a resistance. If there's support, there's a support. You can't ignore those things. But yeah, people got confused with that video. But I also put that title for clickbait too. You know what I mean? Because it got me viewers. Yo, 1,800 people today, chat. Yo, leave a like for that breakdown though. Leave a like for that patience today. Leave a like for the everything today so far that we've done. We only have 346 likes. We should at least be 500 likes. I heard Wickstein says coming if you get 1,000 likes, so maybe he'll come by. Can you explain why you took 9 lot yesterday? Yeah, I was still the same amount of risk. I'll say roughly around the same, because those stops, the second and third position stops were much smaller. It was only 20 pips. It's not about the loss I take, it's about the overall risk. Overall, I was still risking like overall 2% of my trading capital, and like the account size maybe like 4%, I'll say. But overall trading capital was still pretty it was still like 2%. Yeah, so like I don't look at just lot size, I look at just like overall percentage risk per trade, right? Can we close below on the hourly here in 2 minutes here, chat? You close below. If you close below 1977 on the hourly candle, I mean, it got range going down here. So once it closes below 77876, the next hourly, you would expect it to drop down towards 70. So from 77 to 70, how can we take sells coming down? You could take sells off of the hourly candle, or you can take sells off of the 5 closure below 76. So if you close below 76, you can use this stop and then have that as your target. 69 as a target. Yeah. Not bad. Yeah, there's tons of volume. But yeah, just wait for the alley close, because you could pull back here at any given point for the alley close. When we best wait for a top wick? Yeah, but we're waiting for a closure below 76 anyways. So if you get a 5 closure below, I'm pretty sure we'll have a top wick by then. If you don't have no top wick by then, I'll still enter. I'm not too concerned about the new 1 hour top wick. There's just a lot of range coming down here. Like if there's a top wick, I'm pretty sure the 5 wouldn't close below 76.147. The 5 would just reject. and then form that top wick, right? But if price wanted to drop down, it would just close below 76.147, and then it would just look to drive down from there. So it doesn't really matter where the 1 hour closes as long as it closes below like 78 or 77 here. We're still looking to mirror this, right, chat? Like this to the left here, because that's what we're looking at today. Lots of range, man. I would not trip out, you guys. I would not trip. 1970, 969. I think the day breaks the lows there too. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Looks like you're closing below. That's cool. Yeah, so looks like you're closing below here. Yeah, we'll wait for a closure below 76.147, and then from there on out we'll be in there. All right, you're closing below here. Look left, you're mirroring this to the left here now, 1970, because you're breaking back into this range here. Therefore, you're gonna mirror this range now. I think the 4 hour candle is breaking the lows too. Yeah. Clean. Looks like the 4 hour candle is also mirroring this to the left, I'll say. Right, it tapped into 70 level as well. So same thing should happen here for NY Open. If we can get in before Comics Open, that'd be great, because I believe Comics Open today should push price down. 820. So when we can get in like, you know, 815, 810, that'd be perfect. Or even 805, that'd be better. Wix's PC also shot? Yeah, it is. It's fucked. I told him to buy a temporary PC. He's like, nah, I'm just gonna buy a cooler. I'm like, just get both. And then just return it. Just return the PC after. That's what I would do. Use it for a week, return it while I wait for a new one. Having a PC is kind of annoying though, because I'm used to be a MacBook guy, right, chat? So when I was a MacBook guy, whenever the thing would break, I just bring it to the Apple Store and they'll fix it or to replace it, just like that. Boom. But with the PC, you gotta figure out what's wrong. You gotta figure out the part that's wrong. You gotta replace the part. It's stress. So if my PC breaks, I just buy a new PC, because I did not know what that was going on. So many wires and cables. I mean, I built my PC, so I got a decent understanding, but it's stress. Figuring out what's wrong. What's got BlueberryMarkets? He wants to fix his before any other backup. Yeah, see, I want to back it up before I fix it. I didn't even bother fixing my PC last time I spilled water on it. I still don't know. I still haven't turned it on. I just spilled water on it. I got a blue screen. I'm like, all right, that's chalked. Gonna buy a new one. Because I had no time to waste. I had to stream the next day. But it was also a shitty PC too, so I didn't really care. If it was a good PC, maybe I would have taken a look. But I was due for a new PC anyways, so I used that as an excuse to just to get a new one. Cause you got like that. Wixline got like that too. Wixline got like that too. I ain't got like that. I was just ready to buy a new PC anyways. My old PC was like $1,000. This PC isn't that crazy too. This PC is like $2,000 or $3,000, $2,500. It's a 3070, right? It's not like I have a 3090 Ti or something, a 510K PC. I have like just a mid PC. Cause I don't really do anything on my PC at the end of the day. I just stream, and that's it. And this is more than enough to stream on YouTube and trade. MT5, just MT5, you know. I use Google Chrome for charts. I use Zoom call. And then I play games and I stream games too, and I stream games and like I still get like 120 plus frames on Warzone when I'm streaming on this PC too. So yeah, that's all I needed. I don't really need anything too crazy. You see what I mean, chat? You need a top. You need to close below here. See how you came down? You didn't close below, and now you're creating a top wick, right? If it closed below, it would have meant that we had enough volume and direction for price to drive down. But since you didn't, that's why price did not drive. Which is good now because you have a 1 hour top wick. So if you come down later on and you close below 76, off the rip it is. You don't need to wait for a top wick on a new 5-minute candle. It would just be off the rip. Where do you stream games? I stream games on Warzone. I mean, fuck. On YouTube. I used to stream Apex on YouTube. Your computer price, your one trade, exactly. You know, you don't need to get the fanciest shit. Even if you guys are thinking of buying something fancy to trade, like think about what you need. Like, what do you really need? Because you're gonna get a new PC. There's gonna be the thing with technology is that it's always gonna be evolving, right? So like, you're gonna buy the new graphics card when it comes out next year, anyways, or you're gonna look to buy something else in a couple years, anyways. So why would you get the best of the best? Or if you're not looking to replace it, you can get the best of the best and keep it for as long as possible. The mindset I have though is I'd rather get the newest software every now and then. So I get like the mid tier and I just replace it afterwards. That's what I do. I replace it every 2-3 years. But you could take the other route though. The other route would just be getting the best of the best and keeping that for as long as possible, like 10-15 years type shit. But I keep things for maybe 2 years, 2.5 years, 3 years, and then I'm just on to the next because it gets a little there starts to become problems and shit afterwards with the hardware. Do you like funded accounts? Yeah, I do. What's wrong with them? I mean, I don't trade them, but I think they're good for traders who are profitable already to grow their balance. I have nothing against them, nor am I affiliated with them. That's the thing. I got nothing against them, and I'm not affiliated with any funded accounts. If I was affiliated, chat, you'll see a big FTMO thing at the bottom in the description down below saying, join the funding company here and use my 10% discount code. Looks like we're not gonna close below here just yet. People in chat be like, ooh, could price be reversing? I see you in chat, Mr. Tom, Mr. Kyle. I see you. This is your entry right now. Don't lie. This is definitely your entry. Mr. Tom, Kyle, Blue, Justice. Thinking about the reversal already on the daily. What's your opinion about Roger Banks? Nothing. We're cool. Wow. What else do I gotta say about him? He's doing his thing. I'm doing my thing. We're chilling. We spoke like on Friday last week. Is registering your ideas? Nah, it's just business. I mean, Instagram came up with IG stories, or Snapchat had stories. Instagram copied that. Twitter didn't copy that. Twitter had verification badges. Instagram had verification badges after. It's just business. Just innovate, bro, or else you get left behind. That's it. Yo, at Floor Life, what up, man? Yo, for real, what a crazy game. I'll see you in Boston, man. I'll see you in Boston. I'll see you for game 1 in Boston in 2 weeks or next week. I'm gonna see you there. At least in 5, man. I've been saying it. 4 straight. 4 straight games. That game was insane. Yeah, I know. I was watching my girl, and she's like, "Yeah, it's over." I'm like, "Do you believe in miracles?" And fucking Austin Matthews scores, and I was just talking shit about Matthews too. I was like, "Yo, Matthews hasn't done shit this game. This guy has just been skating around. I mean, he's good defensively, good with the puck, but he hasn't been taking his shots." Next thing you know, he scores the nice top left. Top corner shot, nice snapshot from who passed it, Marner, and then he got the tip the next go, and then once he got the tip, I'm like, oh shit, we're back in this. So we're down 1, and then Morgan Riley tied it up, and then yeah, I'm like, wow, Tampa really choked again in their home arena, because you're up 4-1 with 10 minutes left. Like that's some Boston Bruins type Maple Leaf shit. In 2013, that's the same situation but reversed, and it feels weird too because this doesn't happen usually for us. Like we usually don't come back like that, and those things don't happen to us usually. It's usually the opposite team that's doing it to us, but for us to come back and be on that side feels good. But yeah, we have 1 game left, but yeah, you know, fuck bro, it's 3-1 series. The Leafs haven't won the first rounds for like 17 years, so until we actually win game 5 or win the next game, I'm not celebrating yet. Because for all I know, we could just blow the whole entire series, just like we did in Montreal in 2020. Just like we did in Boston. Just like we did in Tampa last year. Just like we did in Boston the year before. And the year before that year. Oh man, I hate that team, man. Team is ass. It's alright though. It's a love-hate relationship with that team. We got 1,800 people here. Yeah, chat, leave a like, sub to, no, we got 1,900. Yo, chat, if you guys enjoying the streams today, make sure you leave a like and sub to the channel. I appreciate you being here today. 500 likes. Let's get to 750 likes, shall we? And pray for Wix's PC. Hopefully he'll stream Asian for you guys today. Knowing Wix, he would want me to do an Asian session plug right now. So Wix and I are streaming tonight, hopefully at 8 p.m. Eastern. Asian session plug. You said reversal? No, I'm not looking for a reversal. I'm not looking for buys until you break above like 1990. My buy levels are above 1990, so until price makes its way up there, you go first. I'm looking for sell still, and I believe there's lots of range here, and you're gonna see lots of range drop. It may be an algo day chat, but it looks a price. I don't believe price is done moving yet, especially if you come down to break the day of lows at 1974. You have tons of volume here and tons of range here to drive. You have 820 open in about Conex open in about 7 minutes. This 5 is respecting this amount of resistance here. We just need a closure below 1976 and we'll be in there. But yeah, it's gonna obviously start ranging for a bit here to find to figure out what's gonna do. But once it closes below this range, you should get some more sells. 830 I'll say, or maybe 820. Lock it in though. I wouldn't dip off for you guys just yet. Comes might drive up though. Yeah, it could drive up too. Don't get me wrong. It drove up yesterday. Right, but it doesn't matter if it drives up though. I won't be looking for buys until like 1920. So I got buys above here, above this range. So I'll need price to push like an extra 120 pips before I get buys. So if it does that, great. But by the looks of price, I highly doubt it with the way the 4 count looks in the 1 hour and every time frame. But I could be wrong. Daily can still flip, right? Here's the thing about trading though. You're not right, you're not wrong. You're just adapting the price. So like, let's say price does go up, doesn't mean we're wrong about sells. We had sell levels below 76. So if it comes up and breaks up and doesn't close below, great. Closes back above 99, we'll be on buys. That's the thing about our strategy. Like we have biases, like we have an overall bias, but just because price is going against that bias doesn't mean we're wrong on the bias. We can still adapt to the new bias using the range 1, range 2 stuff that we have, right? Yo, where are you and Wix able to get your money out of Traders Domain? Wix still got money in there. I think I still got money in there too. I think I have like 15, 20, 30K in there or something like that. Yeah. I think it's like 33 or something. I forgot. 20, 30, I forgot. I haven't logged into that site in like months. I don't even think I can log in right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. Or no, can I? Yeah, I don't know, but hopefully Wix gets his shit back. He has a large chunk in there. Yeah, it's tough. That's what it is. It is what it is. You can't control. Oh, I can't control these things. All right, chat. You have comics open here in 4 minutes, okay? So in 4 minutes, you have the comics open. Expect some volume. Expect some ranges. Expect some volatility. Maybe some closures. You're looking at 825 for trades if there are trades today. Oh, finally you came out tap that area. Nice. Top wick tapped 1980. So can price flip bear share? How do you find your ranges? I mark up my ranges every morning at 6:30 a.m. Eastern. So you can go back and check that every morning. How do you get transfer everything from one PC to another? Just transfer the hard drive. Just takes YouTube how to transfer SSD and HDD on PC. It's easy. You use some screws, unscrew the bolts, and then just put onto the new PC and screw it back on. And connect the wire to it. What am I, Geek Squad? Damn, that's a nice top wick on the 30-minute candle on GJ. Broke the highs, still respecting the lows. Could flip bearish with the 1 hour at any given point. Pretty interesting. Aren't you guys glad we're waiting for a closure here instead now, right? Lions Tech Tips. Oh yeah, him. He's cool. I watched shit. When I got my first PC during COVID, I think he popped off that time, because that was when PCs were popping off. Every kid was getting a PC during that time period because it was COVID. And I used to watch Lions Tech Tips all day. How did I Google? How to Google? Google. I wish I found you during COVID. Yeah, I first started streaming during COVID, like March 2020. That was interesting times, for sure. It feels like yesterday though. Where you from? Toronto. All right, comics open here in about 25 seconds here. What will comics open do for gold here? Will gold continue to drive back up and create new highs, or will gold flip and come back down on the hourly candle? Find out what happens next right here on youtube.com/itsdonvo. And looks like the 5 has closed bullish. I think it closed above the minor resistance. Comics may push up. Comics is pushing up. Could still get a range 1 fake out. I'm trying to see if we can get those sells instead below 1980 instead of below 1976. Because if you can get a range 1, something like this, and then you can't just break back into the range, you can maybe get sells once you break below there to drop down instead. That might not be too bad. We may have smaller stops as well. Let's see what this 5 does. This 5, if it can close below like 1978, we might get the fake out instead. Because this 15 is still respecting resistance, right? It can flip at any given point. It had no top wick. One arc can still flip, the arc can still flip as well. So we can anticipate the flip. That'd be perfect. Here's the thing though. If it starts to break above, 1986 levels, then you can say, okay, daily might flip bullish again, because this is a very crucial level, chat, right? Look at the daily. Yes, it respected resistance, but it doesn't mean we're actually bearish. We're still like technically bullish today because we didn't break the lows yet. So if you didn't break the lows yet, you came very close, and the flip is around like 1990. Any given point can flip bullish today. And if it starts to break above 1986, you can say, okay, well, high chance price is gonna make its way up towards like 1990 and such. But until then, this is a very important level, and this is a level I'll look to avoid. This level right here, or obviously these 2 levels right here, right? Because in this area, this is where price is gonna pick its direction. It's gonna choose if it wants to continue to drive back up, or it's gonna decide if it's gonna come back down to re-break the lows. But whatever happens in this red box, I'll look to avoid. If we start to come back down and start to close bearish back into this range, then we can start to look for sells to fill the range and anticipate the continuation to a downside. Worst case, we just avoid these ranges as well, and we look for sells below 1976. But this is a very important level, because whatever happens right here will decide what happens on the daily as well. All right, so our price starts to make its way up towards above 86, then high chance day's gonna flip bullish, and if the day flips bullish, then we might spend today in a range. But if it starts to break the lows again and drop back down, you're gonna get an algo day below 76. So yeah, could or could not be in our position today. We'll see. It's gonna be a long day. Yeah, I mean, there's news at 10 a.m. too, but that's in about an hour and a half. So that was comics open right there, right, chat? You see how it just popped up 820. So that was the volume you had. Let's see what direction it decides to move into though. It did break the 1 hour highs there though, I'll tell you that. Could still flip obviously, but breaking 1 hour highs If it does flip, it'll flip at around 85, right? 84. Yeah, I can't do much here. I cannot do much here. Trap sellers. I never understood this whole trap sellers, trap buyers thing. Like, it's just perspective. Like, I know people made money on the sells too, and you can still make money on the buys later on if it flips bullish again. Like, I don't understand this whole like trap. Like, who are we trapping, man? Like, who's getting trapped there? You know how it's crazy too, chat? Everybody nowadays wants to be a bank trader because they don't want to be a retail trader. At that rate, man, they're all that just becomes a retail trading thing alone. Because if everybody's trying to be a bank trader, then you're basically a retail trader now at that point. Trap, trap, trap. It trapped me up here, trapped me down there. Me personally, as a retail trader, I'm gonna take that type of disrespect. Your view on smart money concepts? I think it's cool. I think if it works, it works. I can't say much. If it works, it works. What am I gonna say? If it works, it works. It all works. How big are your stops if a 30-minute count flips bearish here? Not bad. Not bad. Oh wait, 30-minute closes here as well. I forgot. Oops. The 1 hour still open is what I meant. Yeah, the 1 hour count stops. 30-minute closes in about 3 minutes here. Is a mentor or course a must in trading? No. People just come to a live streams usually. I know people who come to a live streams and still be profitable. Do you know footprint trends? No, what's that? This is a good opportunity on GJ. Yeah, they're making still flip here with the 1 hour as well. I'm not trading GJ, but I think earlier I was looking for sells below 166,900, or I was looking for sells below 166,600. I forgot which one I was looking for. Below 600 is a bit cleaner in terms of traffic, but this range is not bad too. It's a nice 30-bit range. How do you be consistent in trading? You show up every day. You show up every day, no matter if your account's blown, flipped, no matter what the result is. You show up every single day. You trade your normal session every day, your normal pairs every day, and over time you will find things to improve on naturally. Yeah, it's all irrelevant, like what style you trade, what strategy you trade. It's all irrelevant. At the end of the day, if you're making money, you're making money. Like I trade, you know, I buy highs, I sell lows, the negative RR, and this is another result. So if I can do it, you can do it too. You know, if people say that's the worst strategy of all time and it's been working for, you know, for the last 4 years, then so be it. It's been working. Like, It works. It works. The American account's not close bullish, isn't it? Let's see, the 4 account flips bullish here. That's gonna be at 1989. The 4 hour flips bullish. The daily also flips bullish as well without breaking the lows. And if the daily flips bullish without breaking the lows, then yeah, our buys are above like 1993, 1990, 91. I'm looking at this candle right here, chat. You see this candle? Last time you had a top wick, you tap these levels as well. It could still reject here, don't get me wrong, right? The 1 hour candle at least, but you have like 30 minutes left for this close. So until the 1 hour actually closes bullish and the 4 hour candle closes, there won't be buyers for me until then. Because they can still reject any given point off the hourly, off the 30 with the day bias. Any given point. So if I'm looking for buys, I'll look for buys above 1990. But if it comes before 9, I won't be taking them. I'd rather take them after the 4 hour candle closes, because I can actually see how the 4 hour candle closes and I have much more confidence in that trade, or much more, I'll have a much stronger confirmation in that trade to take them. But last thing I want to do is take sells or take buys, and next thing you know, the 1 hour flips or the 4 hour candle closes below the range still, right? So I'd rather wait for price to actually close on the 4 hour candle to take my buys above 1990. But yeah, we'll see. What up, Adam? What's going on? How do you know to go for a sell stop, buy stop, or off the rip? Depends on if we already grab liquidity or create a top wick prior. So if, like, for instance, if gold were to come down here now and close below 76 or below 80, off the rip, because this would have been the top wick already formed. But if you don't have a top wick, then I'll wait for a top wick before taking positions, just to grab liquidity. I think kind of was a news candle. Do you have 8:30 news? Not right. You have 9 a.m. minor news, and then you have 10 a.m. minor news, but I don't think that was news, was it? Yeah, I don't see anything here. How many trades do you guys take today, chat? One. 0. Too many trades, down bad. Yeah, this is me today. Of the week. 3, 2, 1, 20 trades. Damn, you're probably up for Asian too, for Asian and London too. Because I would have got 20 trades today too. Probably would have been no session, yeah. Definitely not during New York though. Not during New York alone. Oh wow, 4 hour flip, day flip. Daily is gonna flip here. 20 more pips. Crazy. Or can the 1 hour flip? Which one's gonna be? 4 trades almost break even. Nice. Consumer confidence. They're expecting bad numbers, but not by much, by 0.1. So if numbers do come out bad, then gold should technically drive up. But here's the thing about news. We can just wait and see how news comes out and then hop on a wave after. So that's what we're going to do. Why don't you trade news? Because I've been there before. This is not worth it for me. You play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. What's the point? You win today, sure. Next time you trade news, you'll lose. Or you win again. It's just a lot of randomness. Like I remove everything that involves randomness or luck in my trading. By all means. There's like slippage that can happen. There's fucking whipsaws that can happen. Anything can happen. So I just tend to just avoid news. I don't like trading luck and trading impulse and stuff like that. I try to remove that from my strategy. Like I've been there where I traded news and I got like 100, 200 pips on news candle. I've also been there as well where I had a buy stop, sell stop, and drained my whole entire account. So which one's gonna be next? I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Nothing wrong with trading news though. People who trade news and they make money off of news, that's your strategy. If that's your strategy, that's your strategy, right? But me, it's not how it works for me. So I just avoid it. Yeah. I can't control like slippage. Like you can't control slippage. Like you can't control yeah, you can't control slippage. You can't control those things. Like let's say you have a stop loss, it can go straight past your stop loss and drain your account if it's very volatile folder. So even with the smaller lot size, it's just not worth it to me. Like what's the point? Whenever you gotta lower your lot size to trade something, it says a lot with the trade itself. So why would you want to trade in the first place? That's how I see it. Oh, that's if you do fixed lot. Funny how we said license reverse unlikely, but here it is. Yeah. I want to see what happens here though, because like if the 4-hour candle decides to close bullish in about 22 minutes and it closes bullish above this range here, what happens next? Because then you'll be breaking back into this range now. Let's see. You have 22 minutes left. Anything could happen here. Anything. It's a lot of time. A lot of time. A lot of volume. Welcome to NY session. Prime example of how you let the markets come first. Exactly. What up, Paul? I don't know how traders could trade news about blowing accounts. It probably happens. People don't post it though. People on IG don't post their lows. Like traders don't post their lows usually, honestly. It's just the highlights. So like yeah, you're like comparing someone else's highlights to your lowlights. Unfortunately for me, yeah, I see my lowlights as well. Yeah, I see everything on this account, man. Every win, every loss. You guys have seen this account for the last like 7 months now, right? So yeah, wild. All right, looks like the daily time frame has officially flipped bullish on the daily. Looks like the 4-hour candle has officially made its way back up as well. Looks like the 1-hour candle has made its way back up as well. Looks like we may get some buys at 9:15, 9:30 a.m. Eastern today, chat. Might not be bad. My issue with the daily though is that like even if it flips bullish, it's gonna be tough. Because look, like you were respecting this resistance for the last couple of days, and then you finally broke out, and then today's count closed bullish respecting. Like, if it does flip bullish, where are we gonna go? Because there's a strong resistance here on the daily. For us to really drive, what you're gonna need is you're gonna need a daily closure. Like if you get a daily closure today above these ranges, then cool, you're breaking back into the range. But until you actually close, like anything can happen on today's daily candle. You can still flip bearish. You can still close below 81. So even if the day does flip bullish, like until it actually closes bullish, like tomorrow, like I think tomorrow if it closes bullish tonight, you'll have much stronger direction tomorrow for price. Tomorrow's price will be a lot. There'll be a stronger indication for price to continue driving up tomorrow. Because for all I know, it can still close bearish today. Let's see. This is. I think we just wait for the 4-hour close, right? See what happens after that. I can't do much until then. Can't take my buys. Can't take my sells. There's no sells. There's no buys for me until the 4-hour candle. Go shows no direction. Yeah, I mean, like, there was potential for direction this morning, but this is what it's been doing for the last week and a half, I'll say. Still, like, yesterday, safe shit happened. You came down pre-New York, late New York, you reverse. Same thing happened yesterday. You came down all day, late New York, you reverse and continue to drive, right? London session came back down, New York came back up. It's been happening like every day for like the past week and a half. Like since last Tuesday, I'll say that's happened. Yo, Wix, what up? Oh wait, Wix is actually here. Walking around. Yo, how's the PC?
What's the deal?
What up? The stream wants to know if your PC is gonna be okay.
It should be okay tonight, considering I'm not sure if it's I haven't started it yet from the AIO fix, but we'll see. It should be on tonight. Yeah, I don't think we should have any issues. If we do, I'll let you know.
So like you have the cooler and you guys haven't fixed it yet?
It's being worked on right now. I tried to do all this shit last night. It's too many fucking wires. I couldn't get it all done. I was about like 2 a.m. I was like 3 hours into it. I called the boy. I was like, yo, look, whatever it takes, I'm gonna need you here early. I pay double. And told me grab the PC at like 8:30. So 10 minutes ago.
Damn. Yo, where the Gators at?
Right near the beach, boy.
Chat misses you.
Mm-hmm. Is that what they're saying? Because I can't read them. I can't see chat when I'm on Zoom.
Yeah, they're saying, yo, Wix, like we need you back. Like I blow my accounts during the Asian session last night because of you. You weren't here to guide me through my success. I had buy stops and sell stops on gold, and things just didn't go right last night. I need you back. Yeah, chat's bugging out. They need you.
That's funny. Thank you, chat. Need you too. I don't feel the same, you know? You don't stream one night, and then like all of a sudden you find yourself walking around the streets or the beaches of Miami, just contemplating life.
What should I do now in my life? My
I'm just gonna go
fucked up. My PC is fucked up.
One of those swamp people, catch gators and shit. It's a good time for a sit down. I just got to figure out what life is really about right now. This is where Witz gets his wisdom.
Sit them by the bench near the waters. Watch someone in chat PUBG be like, "Yo, Wix, what up? I'm from the chat right now, watching you right now."
Honestly, in my like peripheral view, there are two people around, and they're both like over 100 yards away. Ain't nobody pulling up on me. Yeah.
Oh, since you're here, I'll be back in 2 seconds.
I plug an Asian, but I ain't really here. Hold on, let me get out of the Zoom. You guys don't need to see me, right? Let me hop on YouTube. See what y'all are saying. Oh shit. Just got my shirt dirty. Fucker. Yo. The fuck wears a white shirt to the beach? Wix. What the fuck? Sorry, Chad. So, shameless Asian session plug number 2. Anybody plug it yet? Anybody do the plug? The great outside. Yeah, I'm really contemplating life without streams right now. Don plugged it. Beautiful. So this will be Asian session plug number 2. Chat, barring any more fucking wild shit happening in Florida, if Florida man bursts through my door and destroys my whole office, I'm not responsible for that. All right, but barring any other weird shit happening, we're going to be live tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern on YouTube. Haven't had a lot. Yeah, poor Wix. I know I'm lost right now. I don't know what to do with my mornings, my evenings. Kids in school. Gym don't feel the same. Full margin lost this place. Word. Wife left, took the kids and the house. Oh, that's a dead lizard. That's nasty. Anyway, vacation, yeah, it's not bad. Where are you, Wix? Right near the beach, Dominic. You see? Wait, I can't. The beach and a palm tree. You still live in Brickell? Well, you're smart because that's a used to, right? I'm behind you, Wix. I'm at the Hollywood Beach Boardwalk. Oh yeah, you're not too far from me. I'm not at the boardwalk, but I'm in Hollywood. That's funny. We need that lizard tank. Yo, that lizard tank is the shit. Anything I wanted to put in there, I had every option in the world I could. It's just about what was available, right? But that lizard tank fits everything. They're like, you make sure to account for 2.5 extra inches for this piece and for that piece. And then I look at my lizard tank, I'm like, we got this, baby. Yeah, boy. We account for everything. My lizard's gonna be upset moving him out, bringing in a new CPU cooler. Yeah, chat. Fuck the Asian stream, right? You guys are here right now. Drop a like and sub to this channel while you're here. We'll discuss Asian when it's there. longer the stream, the more likes it gets. Yeah. It's kind of like a cause and effect thing. Hold on, chat. I gotta put you on the floor. Hold on. I gotta light this jig. Yeah. There's no bench nearby, and I'd put you in my pocket, but then you guys would be fucking drowning in all the cash in there. So I figured I'd put you on the floor.
Nice. Drowning all the cash in there. Now, how many loonies and toonies do you have in there, bro?
I don't own any toonies. Once my money's called the toonie, or a loony, actually. Like, imagine, like, yo, I'm missing my loonies. Yeah, it's a fucking loony. No wonder you're missing it. Like, imagine you go bankrupt and no more loonies.
That's tough.
There's a fucking depression. Like, how can you take a depression seriously? Like, the loony is down 15 points.
The loony is down 15 points. Bro, did you watch the Leafs game last night? Oh wait, no, I talked to you about this last night.
I'm down on the. What do you trade? The Looney Tooney. Down 15 pips on this Looney Tooney.
Yeah. Have you traded last night at all?
No, I spent my evening figuring out the fan cords on my motherboard. Exciting shit, by the way. Look, if you've never done it and you want to spend a fun evening with your girl, bro, fuck date night at a Michelin star. You take apart a fucking gaming computer, bro. You don't know what you're fucking missing out right now. Let me tell you. That gaming computer bonding that you'll do, because you'll be there for hours. And like when one of you finds a solution, you love each other even more because it's like you just discovered water in the desert. It's like, I love this guy. Ah, yes. That's why I brought you with me. Do it with your girl. Trust me.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I can't do it with my girl. I'll get frustrated. I'm doing that shit by myself.
Yeah, but then when she finds the fucking... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say when you find the hole she's looking for.
You know, Wix, nice having you here
I'm
today.
just saying.
It was a good stream.
Have you taken trades today?
Yeah, we had a sell earlier that hit break even. I got slipped by 7 pips, but it is what it is.
All right, you got slipped by 7 pips with no news.
Nope. And then well, like 4 pips. But then I had that trade Asian yesterday, the pineapples, and then we had another trade during late New York.
Yeah,
yesterday.
I saw the pineapple.
Yeah, we're chilling. But yeah, like the daily candle came all. I'm not sure if you're looking at price here, but the daily candle came all the way down, and now it's coming all the way up, and it's just like New York session's been doing the same thing the past like whole week and a half. Just came down in New York or London, and then Asian or New York just comes back up.
You're gonna have a 4-hour closer. Might wanna.
Yeah, it's a strong 4-hour close too.
Might want to discuss this. Yeah, this next 4-hour close. All right, yo, I'm gonna hop on. It was just a pleasure tuning in. I'm gonna hop off.
Wow. All right, man. Yo, are you trained? You're here tonight for Asian, right? Do your plug.
Yeah, I plugged it. I heard you plugged it too. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I should be there tonight. 90%, maybe between 85 and 95%. Sure that I'm gonna be. That's my confidence level right now for Asian being live tonight.
All right.
All right. Appreciate you, bro. Later, chat.
Later, man.
See you tonight.
Chat. Yeah, you have a 4-hour closer in 7 minutes. So, in 7 minutes, if we close the way we close here, we got some potential. I see GJ falling. Yeah, it, I was saying earlier, it sells below 66,900 or sells below 66,600. I think you got a closure below. No, you did not. I'm not sure where you guys would have entered, but yeah, you had a range going down below those levels. Looks like the daily candle is going to drive straight down here towards the 166.0 0.11 mark. You have range on the 4 hour and the 1 hour. So worst case, you wait for the 4 hour close in 5 minutes and then you have more positions then. But yeah, GJ, fill those ranges. Yeah, these are the ranges I was talking about. Avoid this range. Look for sells below here because you have more direction afterwards, right? Yeah, range below 166, 132 as well. But let's see. Yeah, gold's interesting here, chat. I'm looking at buys here on gold, but probably gonna be once the 4 account closes. Because look left there, I'm trying to figure out what the 4 account was doing here, and what I came out with was the 4 account is closing back into this range here. So if you're closing like back into this range here, let's see, looking left, what happened last time prices in these levels. So what did price tap again? 1970 or 19? It tapped like 1977. So that's where price tapped, 1977, and now it's closing bullish again on the 4 hour candle. I think the 4 hour candle, yeah, okay, cool. So 1993 is where we're at. So we close the way we are. What are we mirroring? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, what is price mirroring here? Like, the only thing I see right here is I mean, I guess you close above 93, you'll have range coming up towards what's the next target? Like overall, you're looking at like, here's my issue though. My issue is that the 4 hour candle, it's in a range right now. Like even if you close where we are, you got a pretty decent resistance here at like 2000, 2001. Obviously we can get buys till then though, but there's a pretty strong level there. I mean, you close bullish on the 4 hour candle, you are respecting this level to the left here. Last time this happened as well, you're looking at these candles to the left here. Same thing happened here, same thing happened here, same thing happened here yesterday. You came back up to fill the top of the range, and that takes you up towards like 2000, 2001 levels. So I would expect the same thing to happen here on this 4 hour candle. So if we can take buys above, let's see, where will my buys be? So I would expect the bottom wick though for the 4 hour candle. So if you can come down to tap like 1987, 1988, great. You close back above, let's see, I'll say here, buys above like 97. If you can close above 97, I'll take my buys going up towards the next resistance, and that takes me up towards 2001, which is that top of the range. So yeah, buys above for me would probably be above 1997. I'll take buys above there, going up towards 2001. It's a pretty decent range. It's like I think 50 pips, 40 pips, 35, 40 pips. It's not bad. The only way I can get buys in this range here, chat, is if you get some type of support formed, because there's a support here at 1990. If price can come down towards like 1990, even 1987, and then come back and close above these ranges, because look, right now there's a resistance here, right? There's a resistance at 1997. So you have a 15 closure, you have a 30-minute closure. If the next 15 candle, which is also going to be the 1 hour candle as well, comes down, slash 4 hour candle, it comes down, creates a bottom wick, tapping 87, 86 like this, cool, we may have some buy stops instead. Because if we can come down, grab that liquidity, create a bottom wick, and then flip bullish on the 15, it'll be making a bottom wick for the previous 15. And then as it flips bullish again, you'll be breaking back into this range here. And then we'll have buy stops on the break of the highs, coming up to fill the range towards 2001, okay? So that's the only way I can get buys that's not above 1997. Until then though, we just gotta wait to see what happens next. But likely gonna be a closure above 97 for buys, or you get a bottom wick on the 15 candle, which is the 4 and 1. You flip bullish to break the highs, and we'll have buy stops. All right. Cool, chat. That's the plan, I'll say. But yeah, you're breaking back above his range, so that's cool. You have range driving up here towards like 2001, 2003. So that's what I'm looking at next. Just comes down to this 15 here. What this 15 does. Yeah, you'll likely get positions at around like 915, 930, 915, 920, 930. Okay. So until then, we just gotta wait and chill. GG dropping, yeah, it's gonna continue to drop towards 166, 132 here. You have a 1 hour close. Look at that beautiful 1 hour closure when I'm opening. Yeah, top wick and then flip bearish. It should drive down the mirror traffic to the left towards like 165, 670, 166, 132. You have range here. But yeah, bottom wick towards like A7, right? Because if the 15-minute candle closes the way it is, it'll be kind of breaking back into this range here. So as it like sort of breaks back into this range here, there's a high chance that it has to drive up, but you need a bottom wick. So if this can happen, you come down, create a bottom wick. Once the bottom wick is formed, we'll have a buy stop on the break of the highs or the 15 break of the highs. And then our stop loss would be the current low, wherever the bottom wick is. And then our TP would be wherever the next resistance is at 2001, 2002. So that's the play next. But you need to break the lows. If you don't break the lows and you flip, then so be it. It just drives. If it drives, it drives. But I need a bottom wick here. Imagine that forms right away. Lots of volume. Chasing. Forgot how that shit done. Buy or sell. Yeah. There won't be sells for me until you break below like 1976. Like we're far from sells. Far. Far. Almost there, chat. We're roughly 40 pips away. Patience. But I will not be taking buys until you break above 97 if that does not come down for that bottom wick. Because if it comes up and breaks above 97, right, and it closes back above 97, at that point, it's just going to drive out towards 2001. So there's no need to wait for a steeper bottom wick. You already had a bottom wick on a 1 hour. And you have a decent stop, too. If it starts to just close back above these ranges like this and flips bullish, we can just have our stop loss below these lows to the left here and take buys once you close above here. And just anticipate the buys from there on out. We won't need a bottom wick. It'll be off the rip. Interesting. Yes, look, so the 1 hour flip, right? If this is true, the bottom wick, it would just drive. It would just drive and it will continue up towards 97. But if it comes down and creates the bottom wick, then you're going to see it probably likely come down to for the 15 pairs candle. But I'd rather not guess and assume where the bottom wick will be. I'd rather see it form first and then hop on, right? Like I said, like people the last like week and a half are gonna love these type of days because these are the sniper entry days. You know, it's because like since there's no direction and price, it's just highs and lows being created as ranges. Like it's a lot easier to get those wick entries for the buys and the sells. So like yeah, they've been loving the last couple days, last couple weeks, right? Because there's really been no true range or no true direction in price. Kind of just came down for London, come up for New York, or come up for London and come down for New York, vice versa. Lots of range though, chat. Lots of potential positions. My mentor trades in the shower. How can I trust them? can only trust them. Chat, who wants to join the group chat? I got a group chat with the NYC Open, the Comics Open, the Asian Opening. I got a whole group chat. Who wants to join? Monthly cost will be around $10,000 monthly, you know. If you want the premium package though, it's gonna be $100,000 to join the group chat. We talk about timings of when candles will move. Like yesterday was a perfect example of it, you know. Yesterday we were able to predict, not predict, but we know. Yesterday we were able to predict off of what they told us yesterday. It was 1:22 p.m. So yesterday.
Hey guys, are you guys excited to see a push? So this is currently the count.
Yeah. Only one spot open.
We're about to get a nice push here on just 5 candles. So give it 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Bada bing, bada.
See the group chat.
Boom.
Told me it was 122 yesterday.
Come on, man. The market maker told me that it's gonna move right now. What happened? Come on. Boom. They said 122 in the group chat. The market maker group chat. Me, NYC Open, Comics Open. We're on a group chat. They said like 922. All right. A little reaction, a little late reaction, but okay, there's a push. Okay. Pushing.
POV of a stream hopper.
And there's a push. Nice. So I'm gonna close off this one. Tell them to move stops to break even. Move stops to 10 pips and profit. Okay. Close this one off. And then put this
10 pops in profit. Oh shit, 15 came back down. You see what I mean, chat? You see what I mean? We need our closure above 9.7 here, or a bottom wick towards the previous 15 here. It's very hard to take buys here. Well, it's not hard. You can just click buy, but you know, very difficult when you can just wait for a strong confirmation. Features? I don't know what that is. Why sometimes you open multiple positions? I open multiple positions all the time. It's just on stream I don't, because we did it one time on stream and the chat was bugging. So ever since that day, I told stream that because we won that trade too that day too, but I told the chat that one day we'll never do this again on stream. Maybe one day. We do it in a single channel though. We have multiple positions in a single channel. It's just different stops, right? It's just second entries and third positions. Yeah, we do. I've been doing it for like the last 5 months. I've been sample sizing that since like October, but I've only started doing that in December, January. I'm doing that ever since. Like if you look at if you look at my December trades, all my trades in December were all multiple positions, or December, January. I did tone it down though. I haven't really been doing anything crazy for the last 2-3 months. I've just been taking like my single positions, but I would have those situations where I would take multiple sometimes. Yeah, nothing is different. It's just price action, right? This is multiple positions though. But look, this is my December. Like, you know, December, January, multiple positions, all multiple positions here, multiple positions here, right? Stacked here, is that stacked here, I think, stacked here. Yeah, but I've been doing that since like December. I just stacked here. That's a nice one. That was my I think this is my 100k day right here. Stacked there. So I've been doing it for a while. It's just that we haven't done it on stream since. Maybe one day I'll bring it back, but stream has a lot of questions and they get confused and there's a mix-up. I actually under risk. I actually under risk on stream. Under risk. Okay, looks the 15 came down. Didn't really break the 15 kind of low, but that's cool. Teaches pineapples. There's no difference in entry though. Like the same way I would enter my second, third, fourth positions is the same way I enter my first position. Just think of it as like if I wasn't like the way to enter your second, third positions is like if I wasn't in the first initial trade, where would I enter next? Off the onion, off the break of the highs again, right? So it's the same perspective. It's just for your second, third positions instead. But it's not like you're just entering positions because you're in drawdown, right? You're entering off of logic, sorry. Off of errors that make sense. Like yesterday we entered the second position in the sandwich channel because we had no bottom wick, right? So yesterday's positions was right here. We had one position earlier on. There was a closure above here. The 1 hour came down and created a bottom wick, so it opened up. And then as it created a bottom wick on the 1 hour time frame, the 5 minute candle had no bottom wick as well. This 5 closed no bottom wick. So I'm like, okay, cool. So we're gonna enter position there for second positions, and then we rolled back up to retest the highs and we closed off full on both positions. You just short still driving down. Yeah, it's pushing. It should make its way down towards like 165, 620, 672 here. It has range. It's got shit's in the range. Yo, chat, leave a like though. What are we doing? 721 likes. We can get an extra 200 likes here. 200 likes for gold buys. I think that's fair. Yeah, just driving. How big was that 1 hour count so far? That was 25 pips. You see, I would have thought that was like 60 pips if I didn't measure that. Oh, maybe we might get some buys above here instead. Above 93. If you come down towards like 88 instead. Let's see. I don't trade as these guys do, though. I find it sad to see how many people get scammed by DVS. Don tends to lie a bit. Lie? As is the case with the stacking and stream being confused. What do you mean lie? Lie? So hold on. So you telling me I've been lying on stream the last 4 years? And there's stats behind it. My stats aren't faithful to my performance. So these stats aren't faithful to my performance? Hold on. So me, as a retail trader that does not own his own broker, lies about my performance. So hold on. I have to trade a certain way to be profitable in your disguise, is what you're trying to say. Like, it doesn't matter what the account does. If it doesn't follow a certain regulation, a certain rule, it's a scam. Huh? Fuck. Like, what do you want me to do? What? Nah, I'm just confused because people think first. Okay, here's the thing, chat. First, it's, hey Don, man, you never show your MT5. You know, how do I know if you lie about your entries, bro? You don't take it on your MT5. You just trade on TradingView. And then once I show my MT5, it becomes, hey Don, you're lying about the results now. And this is the account we've been running with. I don't know. I don't know what to do. What else can I do, chat? What's next up? What can we do to make everybody be on our side again? Yeah, I don't know. We've tracked every single trade for the last 2 years on stream. We've tracked every single trade in the signal channel. Like, if it helps you, the signal channel is up more than my account this month because I've had multiple positions in some positions. So if that helps you, right? I'm up like what, 2%? The signal channel is up 80 pips, which is probably like around like 5-6% for the month. And then, you know, these are stats for the last year and a half. Wins, losses, break evens. I guess I'm not a real trader, man. I guess, chat. I guess I gotta retire, man. I think that's the only way. I guess I gotta retire now. Fuck. What should I do now? Nobody got me. Bruh. We literally got slipped earlier 7 pips. How did I lie about a stream trade? We got slipped by 7 pips. We hit break even. I put break even. What do you mean? What do you mean? Another day, another discipline. Would just like to say thank you for being just you. Was going to quit trading until I started tuning into your streams, and I'm seeing progress like never before. I'm past my 100K funded. Thank you, man. Hey, man. You see, that's what it's all about. People passing their own challenges, gaining value from my streams, and using that value for themselves to grow and improve. That's the whole point of me streaming. Flying is crazy though. No day, no discipline. I don't know, man. Even my biggest days, chat, it's on video. Like, how do I lie about a video? Like, this is my biggest day, right? Where is it? Like, there's always an excuse. Like, this is my biggest day. Like, as you can see, biggest day ever. This day, December 27. I got on video Boom, 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 boom. 5-hour video. Right? Like, how do I don't know what to tell you, man. If I had my own broker, maybe, but this isn't my broker. Like, what can I lie about? I can't even like add positions if I wanted to. I don't know. Did you get your video to 2K likes? No, but I once the video gets to 2K likes, then yeah, we'll I'll upload it on Twitter. Yeah, if you guys haven't done so, go and like the thread, because the thread is right here. If you guys go and like this tweet and get to 2,000 likes, I'll drop the video for it. How I grew my balance from 100K to 500K in the last 8 months. Oh wow, 15 came down. Did it create a bottom wick? No, it did not. Chat, this 15 here, right here, you see how this 15 candle closed there? This candle closed bearish, respecting this support here. So if this 15 can come down and create a bottom wick for the previous 15, and then flip bullish and close back above 1993, that'd be perfect. We'll take our buys accordingly. People come and get mad enough and make allegations? I don't know. People can say whatever they want to say. People have been saying the same thing for the last 4 years, and I'm still here doing the same thing every day for the last 4 years. Same losses, same wins, same break-evens. You know, chat, it's not gonna, don't worry, it's not gonna make me stop streaming. I was just kidding. I'm not gonna retire and then don't worry. I'll still be here 6:30, waiting for a closure above the range, talking about RR questions every day. Don't worry, the flow doesn't change or anything. This video is AI generated, Don. Can't fool nobody. True. You got me there. I don't know, man. I do so much shit for free. Like, I give the free course, the free website that's coming out, the free spreadsheet, the free journals, the free sample size sheet, the free playbook. The mouse pads weren't free, but obviously I can't make that free. Free streams, free 5 hours of my life every day. You know, free trades. Like, I don't know. So much shit for free. Gotta make the mouse pads free or else. Free education. Thanks for 15 months. What's up, handsome? Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just try to fill gaps in the industry that's, I feel like it's missing, you know? That's why you're a bad YouTube trader. Thank you. No, just wait till we actually make YouTube content though. Until I actually make my long form content. That's when things really pop off for us. Because I haven't even started content or any of that stuff on YouTube. I haven't started my email. I haven't started my YouTube. It's like once I get those things rolling and going, there's a lot of stuff for you guys coming, especially this year. Got the in-person coming soon. Got the meet and greet coming soon. It's gonna be a great couple months for us. Oh, $55 from Robin. Thanks for the 55. Don, me and my friend been showing up for the streams for the last 3 months. I'm up 6K, winner alive. We just sticking to a plan manager risk. I also saved my funded challenge from film. I also saved my funded challenge from filling as well. Thank you so much for all the value. 3 months and up 6K. Oh, what percent is that? If you've been here for 6 months, you know we don't talk about dollars. We talk about percentages. But I'll give it a pass. Thanks for 55 though. I appreciate you. 55 Canadian. Is that Robin from How I Met Your Mother? Bruh, I've been watching How I Met Your Mother for the last like year and a half, chat. And yesterday was the episode that I watched where I found out what Barney does. Holy shit. That was like the greatest moment in the show. That was the most relatable moment ever. Because I'm a petty guy, right? I'm not gonna lie. Growing up, I was a petty guy. So that scene right there was super relatable to what I'll do. Bruh, somebody steals my girl, I'm spending the next 10 years getting revenge. Bro, that scene, that shit was mad funny. I was like, yo, that's so relatable. Did I tell you guys a story, man? Did I ever tell you guys a story about how, okay, so when I was like a kid, right? I was like maybe grade 9, grade 10. I was a petty kid, you know? I was a petty kid. Whenever somebody would tell me I can't do something, nowadays I use pettiness as like, you know, motivation. When someone says I can't do something, I try to prove them wrong, right? It just forces me to do better and try harder, right? But when I was a kid, this thing where I was you guys know EB Games, like the game store. I'll go to EB Games. I would so I bought a used game, and then when I bought it, I think there was like a 14-day policy to return. So I played it a little bit. I didn't like it, so I returned it. Right, that's what I do. Like that's what I used to do as a kid. Just buy games, play them, and just return them after. Because like, why would I keep the game after playing it? I like to save money, right? So I went to return it to the guy, and he goes, "Oh no, you can't return this because the sticker is open." Because it was a used game, and back then you could return used games as long as the sticker was on. So the sticker wasn't on it. So I'm like, oh, so if I go home, get the sticker and place it on, can I return it? He's like, no, because now I know you used it. I'm like, what do you mean though? It's like the game's in perfect condition. The game still works. Next thing you know, I go back home. I put the sticker back onto the disc. I bring it to another shop across the street, down the block, downtown Toronto. And I give it to him. I return it. I'm like, oh shit, nice, I returned it. So guess what I did after? I went back to the first guy. I got the receipt. I showed him like, yo, guess what I just did? I just returned the game. And now I walked out the store. That's what I did when I was like grade 9, grade 10. I got my revenge. It's so petty, but that's the shit that I would used to do as a kid. And he's like, what? You telling me you did all of that just to tell me that you returned the game? I'm like, yep. And I just left the store. So that Barney shit, like the Barney Simpsons, the Barney Stinson thing that he did was relatable. I want to hear your guys' version of the story, bro. He's probably telling his friends that story now too. Like, yo, this is one Asian kid. Back when I was working at this store, EB Games, this kid came, tried to turn the game. I told me he couldn't return it. Next thing you know, he came back an hour after and told me he returned it. Oh man. No, but nowadays, no, I'm not that petty. No, I'm petty, but I use that as motivation though. Like I just use that towards myself, you know. Like when I was growing Control FX, somebody told me that this business would never grow, and I use that as motivation to grow the business, and grow it for what it was a couple years ago, and now we're here. But no, I don't use pettiness towards trading though. Trading, no, that doesn't work because it's just emotions, right? Trading, it doesn't work like that. Like I'm not petty to the markets, definitely not. I'm coming in second place every single day, every single chance I have. I'm not coming in first place. I would never come in first place. So it's different with the markets. Oh shit, the 15 came down, create a bond wick for the 15. Okay, nice. So if this 15 can flip bullish, or we can close back above 93, we'll get our buys. So let's put buys above their closures. That'll be perfect. Nice chat. Coming close. But yeah, that's how I came up with the name Devious. I did the same for a jacket I bought. Yeah, you see, as a kid, man, buy stuff, wear them, return it. Like, yeah, chat, don't lie to me. How many of you guys have ever bought a tie for a semi-formal event in high school or something, a prom, and then next thing you know, you returned it? I used to buy like Gucci belts and shit, like designer belts for prom, and I just wear it for the prom, and then after prom, I just return it. Because why would I need it now? I'm not wearing that. I only want it to look good. Yeah, fake it till you make it. I wouldn't steal though. I wouldn't steal. Maybe as a kid in grade one, like kindergarten though. Like I was like that, but no. Like as I got older, no. I wouldn't steal. I would just buy and return shit though. There's deodorant stains on armpits. Yeah, you gotta keep it in good condition, man. You gotta wear an undershirt. You gotta wear a shirt under. Come on. What's really happening here, man? Gold. Man, oh man. Yo, 13 months, Kieran. Thanks for 13 months. Oh yeah, you have news in 30 minutes here. I forgot. Yeah, you have news in 30. You have consumer confidence here. Yeah, that's in 30 minutes. I'll be here till like 10:30, 10:15 today, all right? We'll be chilling. You know the hockey stick scam? Yeah, you buy the stick and you break it on a 30-day warranty to get a new stick. Yeah, because you have a warranty, so you gotta break it before and bring it to the pro shop. Yeah, I know that scam. That's what people told me to do. It only works for the first 30 days though, or whenever the warranty ends. Where's your cells below? I got cells below 1970. Like I had cells earlier below 1977, same levels right now still. So whenever that forms. Yeah, chat, just relax, you know? It's just another day in the market today. We had one trade so far. We had multiple trades yesterday. So worst case, we get no trades today, but I'm pretty sure we'll grab something today or another trade today. Or we'll have another opportunity to get another trade today. It just won't come for maybe another 30 minutes because you have news. But after news, you should be chill. After news, 10 to 10:15, 10:30, you should have some more positions. If not, then we'll call it a day. Simple as that. But it's only a Tuesday. Monday was a good start to the week. And we could finish off April pretty strong here. We have 5 days left. So if you've been waiting all morning for a trade setup, it's been 3.5 hours, 3 hours. Don't force an impulse position right now just because you feel impatient, or else you would have wasted your whole morning already just taking an impulse when you could have taken an impulse all morning. So any hobbies other than forex? Hockey, video games, chilling. That's it. Yeah, that's how I do. 999, been training for 2 years, bro, on the verge of quitting. I asked God to send me a sign if I should continue. You showed up on YouTube. Here I am now. Wow, so how long have you been watching this for? Thanks for a 999. Thanks to you, my training has changed and my life will too. Yep, because you do learn patience on the stream and you can apply it to your life. Whenever I go to a barbershop, people always ask me how I'm so patient because my barber comes late, right? So it's like, yo, Don, how are you so patient, bro? I'm so sorry. Bro, I was holding you for, I was keeping you waiting. Thanks for being patient. And I'm just like, yeah, man. I wait for accounts to close all day, so Nothing new here. Oh man. How do you separate patience versus knowing when to step in the gas? Whenever the market presents an opportunity, like right now, obviously I wouldn't step in the gas. Well, yeah, because I don't decide when I want to step on the gas. I don't decide when to be patient. I just stay patient until the opportunity arises. Like I don't even know if I step on the gas. I just there's just one throttle level and that's it. There's no throttle 2, throttle 3. It's just one throttle level. Yeah, I don't got sells to like maybe below 1981 chat, but I don't have sells to the breakout lows in the 1 hour candle if it breaks that low, because consumer confidence, they're expecting good numbers. Or my bad numbers for $1. So I would assume that consumer confidence flips price bullish again on the 4 hour candle. Because what was the reason? Like there's no shot that price would come down to break the lows after doing this. I mean it can. I'm not saying it can't, but like what is the reason to do that though? If price would have closed, like if price came all the way down this morning just to close back above respecting range, like what was the point about that then? Of us breaking our lows then, you know what I mean? So as long as price doesn't break this low today, any given point the 4 count could just flip bullish. And you're looking at like these levels to the left here, like these levels to get tapped if you do flip bullish. So because you're looking to mirror this, you're looking to mirror this, right? So same thing should happen today, but there's no reason where I would see price coming down to break the lows again. It just won't make sense price action wise. I mean, I'm not saying it can't. If it does, then great. I'll take sales below 7.7, but I'll just be surprised. I'll be very surprised. Just like I was surprised when I flipped earlier too. What's the general direction on gold? Is bullish, obviously. It's been bullish since the dollar. Like the weekly and monthly are all bullish though, right? The overall structure is still bullish, but I'm talking about today's price when I say bearish and stuff. Yeah, I have like my buys are just above like 1993. My sells are below 1997 or 1976. I'm not touching this range here. Whatever happens in this range, I can care less for. Above here are buys, below here are sells, but whatever's in between, I am staying out of. Yeah, you have news in the way, I guess. So that could play a huge role in today's stream or today's session. That's the thing about me though. Like I'm not here to predict where price is gonna go. I'm just trying to hop on a wave, right? Hop on whatever wave price prints. So if it comes down, it comes down. I take sells. If it comes up, I take buys. But I'm not here to predict what's exactly gonna happen. Nor that I know what's gonna happen. People think I know what's gonna happen. I don't know what's gonna happen. I just follow price. There's a difference. Some markets don't care about technicals. It just comes down to their trading style, right? If their trading style involves a lot of fundamentals, then yeah, they'll say that. Me, I don't look at I only look at price action, because if fundamentals were to come out a certain way, price action will follow along as well. So I just look at price action and use the volume from news to take advantage of. That's about it. But there's no like true saying that one works, only one style works, right? They can both work as well. Is Legacy legit? To be honest, he came up a little later when I first started trading, to be honest. So I never like watched the shit, but I mean, if he's popping, he's popping. Yeah, when it came up, I was watching like Torre, Crypto Wizard. I was watching like FOREX Ed, or Education FOREX, whatever his name is. I was watching like Q Banks. I was watching Speak the Market Maker, Steve Morrow. Those like the things I was watching. And then later on, like there's a bunch of people that came on which I never heard of until a couple years ago. So, but I don't really like. Yeah, no, this is everyone that I've came across. I'll show you guys. Like this is everything, every single person that I learned from in my life. Shout out to Nexus though. This is everybody that I kind of watched when I first came up as a trader. I took a piece from everybody. I got value from him, everybody. And I sort of just put it into my own, or made it my own. That's what I did. And now we're here. And I think that's the best way to learn. You know, forget what I do. Just try to learn from as much people as you possibly can. And try to gain as much value as you possibly can and use that towards your strategy. I mean, that's the goal. You're not trying to be like somebody, you're trying to be better than somebody, right? Like, I don't want you guys to be like me. I want you guys to be better than me. That's why I said earlier, a couple months ago, or a couple weeks ago, or last week, I said how I don't like showing my account balance because then you guys compare yourselves to me. Like, you shouldn't be aiming to have a 500K balance. You should be aiming to have a way bigger balance. Sky's the limit. No one's doing what you're doing, don't stop the cap. Nah, but you can always learn from somebody. Just because, you know, they might not be streaming and shit, you can still gain value from somebody. Ref Wayne, biggest scammer in my country. Hey man, I learned to place buy stocks and sell stocks with that guy, you know? Like, I learned something. You gotta give credit where it's due. Doesn't matter, you gotta separate what they did to what they taught, you know? Just because somebody scammed you doesn't mean you didn't learn shit from them. Because, you know, we all know the story of what happened, but we still learn from them. Yeah, people use the word scam lately though. I don't know, I gave value is value, right? Okay, me growing up though, as a trader, I didn't really care for what these guys had though. I didn't care for what these guys' balances were, how much money they were making, how many courses they were selling, this and that. I was worrying about value. Like, as long as I gained value from them, and I was able to use that value to uplift my trading myself and bring my trading to a next level, that's all that matters to me. I didn't care if they had a 3 mil account, 30 mil account, 100K account, $100 account. Like, I didn't care. I didn't care if that shit was real or fake. I didn't believe that shit was real. The way I had it was everyone was. I didn't care if their money was legit or fake, right? I just care about value. So I just pictured everybody having a demo and gained value from all those guys, and yeah, that's what got me here. I didn't get here because I chose the guy with the biggest balance and the biggest Lambos and, you know, the most cars and shit. I got here by focusing on the value they provided instead. So whenever you guys have questions like, yo, Don, what's your balance, or how many accounts did you blow, this and that, it's irrelevant. I learned Lambos for Lambo Royal. Yeah, man. Can you let us know the main markets from Rogers legit? I never use that broker. I don't know. I only use Blueberry, Vantage of X. TD. But I never used Dominion, no. Rue's a nice guy though. I fuck with him. I message him every now and then. Pretty cool. But yeah, like if you guys don't see somebody, it's probably because I didn't hear about them until after. Like I hear a lot about other traders now, but I just like that was after I kind of already came up, right? Damn, we're right back in the same range we were at this morning. 6:30 here. Chat, who knows? Maybe for news we might have because if the 1 hour account decides to close bullish respecting 1990, maybe news might have a buy stop for the sell replay on the 1 hour break of the highs. Well, after news, not for news, but after news. My bad. Don't want to confuse anybody. Look at the 5. Yeah, there wasn't news here. This would be decent. If there wasn't news here and the data bash is still bearish, yeah, man. You can just take sells below here, but there's news in about 15 minutes. But yo, chat, I appreciate us being here today, though. Even though we had one trade, a little boring session, you know, but thanks for all 2,200 of you guys that came by. Vibed out, just chilled. Who has given the best value in trading? Oh, Ted, Q Banks. I'll say Ted for sure. Yeah, I'll say Ted. He taught me candles and price action and stuff. So yeah. ICT, no, I never learned from ICT. No, I learned from Steve Morrow. That was what I learned from when I first started, but not him, no. Coming close here, guys. 14 minutes. 14 minutes. Damn, you guys getting so defensive by ICT shit. Fuck. I wish I had that following. I just never learned from him. I don't know. I never learned from because I heard about him very late into my career, right? Who's your favorite mentor, chat? Who's your guys' favorite mentor? Who do you guys like? Who have you learned the most from in trading? Like ever. Don't be biased though, because you're watching my stream. I don't care. I just want to know. Because my goal was to just fill the gaps in, you know, like and there's a reason why I teach the way I teach and I do what I do, because I'm just trying to fill in the gaps in that haven't been filled. When I first started trading, there's a lot of questions I had, and those questions couldn't be answered. It was just very random. A lot of things that people did in trading, and I would never get to answer those questions myself, or they would never answer those questions for me. It was kind of just like, here are the tools, here's how you use them, and I'll figure out the rest yourself. I'm trying to fill that gap. I'm trying to give people the tools. On top of that, teach people how to use the tools as well in trading. So that's why we trade the way we trade. Astro FX, damn. Control FX, but he retired. All right, Paul. Come on, bruv. How you gonna just yeah, podcasts. I don't learn from podcasts, to be honest. I don't know. I don't learn from podcasts. I only watch a couple of podcasts, like train podcasts, maybe like 2 or 3 of them. Like I didn't even watch my own episode, to be honest, on Train Nut. Yeah, I never learn from podcasts. I learn from visuals. You know, I need visuals to learn. I need visuals and experience, so I learn. I like to just find things, figure out things, and then figure it out myself, and figure out a way to make it work for me. Look for consistent patterns. Look for consistent. Consistency in the markets. So that's what I learned. I can't just sit down, watch a podcast, and just apply. I mean, I guess the psychology part of trading, yeah, but you can watch all the podcasts you want, read all the books you want about trading, and as long if you don't apply it, it's useless. It's like it doesn't do anything for you. That's why the best way of learning is just to do things yourself in the charts, figure things on your own. And that's why I say whenever I make mistakes in the markets or whenever I take losses and shit, like I say I can't do anything about that trade because it takes me time to build that, to recognize things. And that's why we have a spreadsheet, because then we keep track of everything we do, and then over time we're like, okay, well, this is not working out. Maybe we should adjust to this and adapt to this. But it's not like we're being stubborn to a point where we're just saying, yeah, I can't do anything about that. Like we're not being stubborn, or it has nothing to do with ego. It's just like it takes time to learn from our mistakes, right? Or learn from my own mistakes. Like last year I was saying, yeah, I want to use the 5-minute, but this year I'm using the 5-minute, right? It just takes time. Like the best way to learn is from your own mistakes and yourself. Figuring out things on your own. I can't download the spreadsheet. Read the first page. It says make a copy. It says go to file, make a copy. Trust me, man. Trading is just trading is all experience, guys. That's all that trading is, man. Like the more experience you have, the more cycles you go through, the easier it will be. Because the faster you finish one cycle, the faster you're gonna move on to the next cycle. You see, it's a never-ending cycle, though. Like you're never gonna stop learning, and if the mindset you have is like you're the GOAT, you're the top shit, you're gonna get fucked eventually. So always look for ways to adapt. Always look for ways to improve. And always be hungry, you know, because I feel a lot of traders, they're not hungry as much anymore because they get comfortable. But what up, Stall? This matters. What's going on? What's going on, Max? Backtest? I don't backtest, no. Yeah, and I don't backtest, but I forward test. Like I'm always forward testing. Like right now, as we speak, I'm forward testing. Like I forward test every single day, but I don't backtest. So I want to sit down on simulation and backtest. It just doesn't work for me. I like to just experience things live, and then over time pick things up. Like how it works for me and how I pick things up and how I sample size things is like I just sort of I look for things that happen, and the more times I often see it, okay, I'll be like, okay, well, I saw this happen a couple times. Let me now go and add this to my notes app. Once it's on my notes app, I'll write down what it is, what I'm looking for, how it's gonna form, blah blah, and then after I write that down, now I'll actually look at that setup every single day. I'll look for that opportunity every single day. So that's when I start to introduce it to the stream. I'm like, okay, chat, I've been looking at this thing where happens, right? And then as it happens more often, maybe like, you know, 4 or 5 months or 6 months, whenever that time is, depends on how often it plays out, how much sample size we get done. I'll say, okay, chat, we're gonna take the position now. But it takes time, right? Like everything that we have on our playbook, I have done that. We have tested, we have stats to back it up, but it's not just like I spend a night simulating and then the next day I'm taking the setup. Like it takes me months and months and months to really define something and to get the approval stamp on the playbook. And I'm very strict with that because I don't want to add something shitty to the playbook just to add it. It needs to be validated. It needs to be consistent, right? It needs to have actual sample sizing behind it. Because how would you guys feel if I just like woke up one day and said, like, chat, this is what I'm gonna do from here on, and there's no explanation on it at all? It was just because I felt like it. It just wasn't. It wouldn't sound as trustworthy, you know. So whenever I see a lot of traders that they change their strategy every week, I'm like, what the fuck? How are you a mentor and you're changing your strategy every other week? Make it make sense. Like, why? I mean, I believe that if your strategy is consistent, there's no need to change it. You can adapt to it. You can adapt things, changing stuff over time. But you like to go from, like, let's say for instance, like price action to like a whole different strategy where it looks completely different is crazy. And you're a mentor. Like, I tweak things all the time. I add things, I adapt things, but the foundation of it is always gonna be price action, right? But because it works. But I don't know. I see mentors that just change their strategy every week. Yeah, you have news here in 5 minutes. Price action is king? Nah, whatever you trade is king. Whatever works for you is king. Can this 1 hour flip here? Watch news do nothing. I'm just range. Why do people keep asking about what I think about ICT? Like, I told you, if it works, it works. If it works, it works. If it works, it's king. What does my opinion have to do with your trading? If it works for you and some Asian guy says he doesn't like it, what do you need to change your strategy now? Nah. People say I don't like my strategy all the time, but it doesn't mean I go and change my strategy. You're not trading to validate others, you're trading for yourself, right? You're trading for yourself, not to validate others. Yeah, it makes you money. It makes you money. Like, okay, so at the end of the day, at the end of the month, everyone's got to pay their bills. Do debit or credit. Not what strategy do you trade? I'm gonna pay my Hydra bill with some ICT. I'm gonna pay my phone bill with some price action. I'm gonna pay my mortgage with Fibonacci retracement. I'm gonna pay my groceries with a trend line. Bruh. Did you ever use indicators? Yeah, I have, for sure. For sure. All right, chat. 1 minute and 50 seconds. What's gonna happen here? What do you guys think it's gonna do? Go up or down? We'll do a poll, but it's a little too late for a poll. But what do you guys think? Your dad sat down? Green, I don't know. Good answer. I don't know either, man. I don't know either. People expect me to guess where prices go because I'm like, as if I'm some type of like god or something, man. I don't know where price is gonna go. I never do. I don't even know why you guys watch me. I have no idea where price is gonna go. Oh yeah, channel points would be so cool if YouTube introduced that. Yeah, it would be so cool. Bet the channel points. That'd be so cool. People will be gambling that, like the points for sure. Certain amount of points gets you a free hoodie or something, free mouse pad. That'd be so cool. Yeah, I wish they did that. All right, 20 seconds, chat.
20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. News.
So I'll wait all morning for 5 pips. It's gonna pick up here, chat. Maybe. News? How did news come out? Negative. Nice. So numbers came out negative for the dollar, which means that we are we should technically be driving up for gold. So can this flip the 1 hour candle? Oh wait, the 1 hour candle closed bearish. Interesting. All right, chat. Sells below 1982 here for us, probably. Wow. Yeah, I can't touch his range though. We're still in the same range. I can't touch his range, but if we do flip bearish and we close below 1982, I'll take my sells. But what was that, man? Great volume, you know? Amazing. Like, nice 39 pip candle. Lovely. Five pips. What's up, the ads on your stream, but it stops working only on your stream? I told you I was petty, right? So I went into the ad block app and I made sure to make everyone's ad block not work on my stream. Nah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe it just doesn't. Maybe you just gotta support the stream. You know what I mean? Maybe you just gotta support the stream. That's a sign from the universe to just support the stream. I got a YouTube Premium. I paid for that. YouTube Premium is clutch. Oh, nice. The 1 hour is flipping bullish again. Here's the thing, chat. The 4 count can still flip bullish, right? So I still got my buys above like 1939, but I just like the 1 hour closed bearish, like back into the range. It's gonna be an interesting 1 hour count, chat. I'll tell you that. It's gonna be a very interesting hour and a half here, or rest of the day, I'll say. Yeah, I got sells below 1982 or 1976, and I got buys above 1993. That's what I got. Very interesting though. What's this? Nope. Yeah. Interesting candle. Chat take down. What are you measuring? You guys know that time when we're about to take a trade and I start measuring stuff, and then chat just gets quiet. You guys know what I mean, right? Those moments on stream where it just gets quiet. I'm like, yo, chat, lock it in. And you guys just know there's a position coming, and you guys just know that there's about to be a sell to buy stuff, and you guys just get like, whoa, what's he looking for here? And I start typing in the channel, and you guys like, oh, okay, something's coming. Bro, you guys know exactly that feeling. Yeah, there's no direction here. I got nothing. I'll be here for another 30 minutes, chat. If there's nothing by 10:30, then I'm calling it a day, man. Because why would I be here past 10:30 today? But then again, I stay that boat every day. I'm still here till 11, 12, and 1. Don't worry, guys. It's been 3 hours. If you've been waiting on more for a trace up, don't impulse right now, or else you would have wasted your whole entire morning. So remain disciplined, and you will get rewarded. Whether it's today, tomorrow, on Friday, next week, who knows? But you will get rewarded as long as you're disciplined. Because as long as you're disciplined, you win. But just because you win doesn't mean it's going to be a winning. It's going to be winnings on paper, right? You can take a loss and it can still be a winning day, but eventually you'll get rewarded for that discipline, and you'll have those nice winning days. But you gotta remain disciplined first to get those winning days. Like last week was very tough for me, man. I had 2 trades, 2 wins, but it was a very tough week because I had to maintain my discipline, right? Had to like coming off of the week prior to, like that loss I took on Friday prior, and then having a week where we only had 2 trades, I had to remain disciplined. But guess what? We're here today, and this week we bounced back, and that's why my balance is what it is for the last couple months. I'm trying to upload a 400K. Yeah. I'm actually talking to my editor about it. He said yo chat, what should I make first? Because he said we should make the 100K trade first, but I think we should make the 100 to 500K video first. What do you guys think? I think the 100K to 500K video first, and then break down the 100K trade after. You know, on YouTube. Like, I think the whole 100K to 500K first, right? And then just break down a 100K trade after that. I mean, I don't know what value you're gonna gain out of it, but I mean, it is value, but I don't know. I'm kind of against it, but I just gotta do it because people want it. I don't like those videos where it's like how I turn my account from 100K to 500K, because all that shit was just, you know, there's no value behind it. So that's why I'm against it. I gotta do it because people want it. Because then you just compare, like, it's just like you just compare your results to their results, you know what I mean? Enough extra trend. It's definitely good content though, yeah, for sure. I can make a lot of content on this account. How about you make a weekly long type video where you describe every trade, every day you took that, every trade you took that week? I do it on live stream though, you know what I mean? I already do it on live stream. I break down every trade on live stream. I did trade on live stream. My emotions are on the live streams, you know. Everything is on the live stream, so I say 100K to 500K. I trust my instinct. I've been trusting my instincts since this Control FX account has popped. Guess something to extract the trades from stream. Yeah, they're right here. Got a whole journal for it. How do you draw these rectangle tools on TradingView? You watch the morning analysis. I teach you how I draw them. Well, I draw them live, so you get to see how I draw them every day. Lash is long though. I get that. It is long. meant technically. Yeah, like oh, I have a video on that. Do exclamation point support and resistance, exclamation point SNR. There should be a video that pops up. It says like how I draw my support and resistance. So that's the same way I've been doing it. That's the news, I guess so. It may pick up, but let's see. Gotta wait. I just gotta wait. It is what it is. If this is a range one fake out, then it should continue down, but has the news has it moved? Oh yeah, have you ever seen this ideal for funny accounts? People have passed funny accounts before with them, yeah. You can ask the chat. The Discord. They'll tell you. So thanks for 2.1k people here today. 2.1k, let's get it. Yeah, multiple positions on the 100k account. Yeah, I did. It was this video. It was just a 4. I just gotta break it down. It was a 4-hour video. Yeah. Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome back to a brand new Asian session. Now, this is going to be a huge today. So. I mean, these are our stats. Yeah, I think I explained that day though, the DGen investor. I explained it that day of when I had that trade. I said how my plan was to withdraw 50k from that account that day. Here's the thing, chat. You know when I first came over to Blueberry, I was popping the same lot size, like the same 20 lot on a smaller account. Because when I came to Blueberry for the first time, I was just testing out the broker, right? I was testing out the broker, and I didn't want to put all my funds into it from my other account. So I transferred like partial over from that account to this account. So I had like 30k or 25k in this account, and I used the same 20 lot to grow that account. But here's the thing though, when I look at risk, I don't look at risk per account. Like I never really look at risk per account because it doesn't make sense to me. I can just withdraw and deposit any point I want, right? So I look at like trading capital that I put aside for trading. Like let's say I have like $1 million put aside for trading, I'll risk like 100% of that $1 million aside for trading. Of the account size could be more, right? But that was what I did with this account, or with the Blueberry when I first came over. I had like 25, 30k. I was popping 20 lots, same way I was popping now, because I pop fixed lot sizes. So I popped 20 lots, and then I grew the account from 25, 30 to like 100, whatever, 100, and then I'm here now. So yeah, when I look at risk, I don't look at like overall like account risk. I look at just trading capital risk. So let's say you have like $10,000 invested to Forex. On a certain account, you have maybe, okay, 5,000. You could risk like 100% of the overall trading capital put aside. Because you can always withdraw and deposit. So I never understood the concept of just risking your account size. Just risk whatever you put, like money you put aside for trading. That's what I did. Some people like risking, like I get it, because a lot of people in the industry, they tell you to risk 1 to 2% per account size, but I don't know, it just never made sense to me. Why would I risk 1 to 2% of my account size when I can risk Like when I can always deposit and withdraw, it's always gonna change. That's why I do it. I don't know. Everyone's different, right? But there's no right or wrong. That's another thing as well. There's no rule out there telling you that if you risk over a certain amount, unless you trade FTMO or funded, but if you risk over a certain amount, that it's illegal. You can't do that. You can do whatever you want to do. It just comes down to your comfortability. Whatever you're comfortable with. Like sometimes the account could go up to 5% risk. But over our trading cap, though, it could be like, you know, still 2% risk. How's it feel to be successful this young? I don't know. I don't think I'm successful. I'm just show up and do what I do. I don't know. There's no what determines success for you? I don't know. Like, I don't think I'm anywhere near where I want to be. Oh, nice. 15 close, respecting this resistance here. I want to see what this 15 does here. Yeah, like I don't think I'm anywhere near where I want to be yet. I don't think I'm near my goals, my end goals, my vision. I don't even think I'm successful. I'm just doing me. I'm just on the journey still. It's just one long journey. I don't got a Ferrari, bruh. I don't got a Ferrari. I don't got my own broker. I don't got my Lambos. I don't got that stuff yet. I'm not a multi-millionaire, man. That is not me yet. No, but like what's success to you? I don't know. Success to me, I guess, is just being comfortable. That's what success to me is. Being able to work whenever I want, do whenever I want, and still remain that discipline. That's success to me, but I don't know about you guys. You guys have a money mindset, I guess, right? Once you make a certain amount of money, you're successful. That's not how I see it. No. Money doesn't determine my success. There's no difference in me having 10 mil account and a 500K account. Starting cap for this account, 147. 147K deposit. Yeah, also, it gets lonely at the top, man. That's why a lot of traders don't have friends in real life. They got online friends because it's hard to have friends in real life when you're a trader. It's hard. Like, you need a good balance, right? You need to get good balance of all your friends, but it's hard to have friends that aren't like the same level headed, like are not on the same that doesn't have the same mentality as you, right? It's very hard to hang out with them all the time because it kind of distracts you from your goal and your path. But yeah, I guess lonely at the top. I'll tell you that. I guess lonely. You know, like I have no friends in real life that do what I do, but that's cool. That's fine as well. It doesn't mean that I can't be friends with them. Like, I'm still close with them. I still try to talk to them, hang out with them as much as possible because I need a good balance. But you need a good balance of everything as well. Need some good business friends, need some good casual friends, some good show friends. You need a good balance. No agent tonight? Ah, shit. You idiot. Why not? Motherboard issue? Bro, get a new PC right now. Get a laptop. You'll be paying like $1,000 for a laptop, but they can stream and connect this to your monitors, and you'll be chilling, man. Trust me. You'll be chilling. From where did you get 147K? That's another thing. People act as if I just started trading. I've been trading for 4 years now. So over the 4 years, I maintained to get 147K through trading and through hobbies and through work and shit like that, right? Oh, wow. This 15 came down. How many pips was this move? This was 27 pips. Nice. Yeah, 20 seconds for a closure. Might get some positions shortly here, chat. Very close. Potentially. Because if this is your range 1, right? This is your range 2. The 1 hour close bearish. It's flipping bearish again. I mean, you break the lows, you should drive down toward 1980, 1976 here. But we gotta close below here first. We can close below and form a top wick below 84.78. We can get a top wick. The sell stops in the break of the 1 hour lows would be great. If there's no top wick, then soft. We'll wait for closures below 1980 for sells instead. But this is a very hard level, tough level to be at, this range here. So you want to wait for that breakout. There's a minor support at 1984, which you gotta wait for. Not bad though. Yo, am I being lonely on top? Yes, lonely on top, man. You want to bring your friends with you, your peeps with you, but I tried too, but some of them, you know, they just don't have the same hunger, so that's cool. You can't change somebody's mindset. Are you guys saying buy stops? I have no buys now. I got no buy stops. I got sells below 84/80. I got buys above 93. There's volume though, so there's potential. This 15-2, if it closes bearish here, it'll be a 30-minute closure as well. If this 15 can close below like 1984, that'll be amazing as well. Yeah, everybody's jealous, or everybody thinks you're a scammer. Everybody thinks you're doing something wrong. It's just weird. Like, I get it, you know, especially your parents too, man. Because you know what it is though, your parents though came from a different generation, so they're not gonna understand this online stuff that you do, like this trading stuff or this entrepreneur stuff that you do. You'd be like, bro, get a job and shit, right? Because that was just them growing up. Like that's just how they learned growing up. Like that was their wave growing up, right? But things have changed now. And it's hard for them to understand that, and I get that, because we're gonna be the same way too. Imagine teaching our kids FX in like 20-30 years, and they're fucking like, yo, I don't want to do this. I want to do something like there's a new wave out right now. There's something else that people are on. They're not doing forex trading anymore. They're not doing this web 2 stuff anymore, web 3 stuff anymore. They're on a whole different AI shit, whatever's gonna go on in 20 years, right? So it's always gonna be changing, and there's always gonna be new waves and new ways to make money, and that's why you just gotta adapt, just like the markets. You just gotta adapt and adjust. But yeah, people are always gonna tell you, you know, it's a scam. You're gonna get scammed. It's fake. This and that. You just gotta avoid the noise. I don't know what to tell you. But that's also why I tell people I don't do trading in real life. When people ask me, I just say, oh, I just work in a grocery store, you know. Why would I waste my time telling them what I do? I already educate enough on stream. I don't need to educate when I'm off stream. Unless it's my boy that hits me up in real life and says, yo. Because one time I'm at a party and he goes, yo, Don, so what do I do if it's kind of close below the range? I'm like, bruh, we're at our friend's birthday right now. Are you serious? But yeah, I say grocery store because like they won't question that. If I tell them trading, bro, they're gonna ask, what do you trade? If you say crypto, it's not a scam. If you say forex, you're a scammer. If you say stocks, you're smart. Oh, what do you invest in? I invest in Tesla. I got some shares at $14. Oh wow, nice, yeah. You tell them Forex? You're one of those guys. They won't say it to you though, but they'll be like, oh, that's cool, that's cool. But deep down, they got PTSD trauma from the times when what's it called, IML people hit them up back in the day, talking about Chairman 500. Hell yeah, of course they'll know what you're talking about. They just won't say it to you though. They won't tell you that it's a scam. They'll just be like, oh, that's cool, yeah. So I just say grocery store, bro. How do you keep your ego in check? When you tell people you work at a grocery store, you just made 10K that day, and tell them to work at a grocery store. I don't know. I don't put myself above anyone. Like I don't think I'm like above anybody else. I'm just, people have different career paths, you know. That guy working at a grocery store was once me. What I like, if I was working at a grocery store, trying to get to where I want to get to, and somebody tells me, yo, you're working at a grocery store, I just made 10K, like I'll feel like shit. So why would I tell somebody else that? Why would I brag about that in real life? Like I don't want to, because the more you brag, the more you're gonna get questioned. And I'm not like that. I'm not the bragging type and shit. I'm petty, but not like that though. Not like I'm a dickhead, right? I'm not a dickhead. There's no, like, I don't put myself above or below anybody else. I'm just a different guy. I'm just a different person. I'm just myself. My parents also taught me not to be like that too, right? Just always be humble, always, you know, level-headed. Yeah, they're Vietnamese. What about those friends who trade and ask you every week how much you made? Well, yeah, I tell them. I'd be like, okay, this is 95. That's it. But I don't say like, yo, I just made bare. I don't call them up and be like, yo, I just made 10K. Because they're going to be like, oh, okay, nice. I just got back from my job. Like, I don't want to make them feel like shit. Like, they'll eventually find their career path eventually, but I don't want to force them upon that. Like, imagine, oh man, I just finished a 24-hour shift, bro. Just came off this construction site, and he's like, yo, I just made 10K. Like, no one wants to hear that, bro. Me through Instagram and shit enough. They'll check it if they want to check it, but also my friends don't like that too, though. My friends aren't the type to just like ask me to pay for shit just because I make the most bread of all of them, right? They're like, I wouldn't be like that myself. I hate when people give me discounts. Like, I like discounts, but I hate like having to, like, because I feel like it's just I feel like it's just what's the word I'm looking for? It's just a hassle for them. Gotta talk to my manager, gotta do this, gotta do that. Like, I don't try to take advantage of people like that. If they offer it, cool. If they really offer it, cool. But I wouldn't like take advantage of them and shit like that. Do parents watch the stream? No, they don't. They don't watch the stream. Definitely not. They don't understand what I'm saying. They still don't know what I do, to be honest. I don't think they really know what I do. They just assume I trade stocks because they don't know what Forex is. Their English isn't that great. They came from Vietnam, right? So yeah, no, they don't know what I do, but they try. They ask me like every now and then, like once they hear news, they watch the news, and every time something happens, like, yo, Don, like this happened, like how does that affect the markets? I'm like, yeah, it's still moving, you know. Meanwhile, I'm like, yeah, I'm just waiting for a closure below the range, man. Fuck all that shit. Parents supportive? Yeah, they're supportive. Yeah, they weren't at first, but sometimes, man, if you're doing things like that require like entrepreneur stuff, and like I'll suggest not to tell your parents. Just do it and then show them after, because then they have no choice. If you have results, you have results, but never tell them what you're gonna do before you do it, because then they're gonna question you. And let's say you told them beforehand and it didn't work out the way you wanted it to work out, and now when he asks you, oh, how are things going, you feel kind of like a failure. Like, I told them I was gonna do this and it didn't work out. So yeah, just don't tell them anything until you have results to show them. Because once you have results, you have results. They can't say nothing. They can't doubt you because you got results. Especially via parents, yeah, especially via parents. Like my parents still want me to go to school probably. That's fine though. You gotta understand it. They came from different times, right? Are you Muslim? No, I'm Catholic. Well, I came from a Catholic family. People respect you more when you execute. Exactly, bro. Every time I'm on this stream and I don't have a position, people be giving me shit all day because I haven't had any positions until I execute position. Once I execute position, guess what happens? They give me even more shit. Don, this RR is negative. Don, this is not a good trade. Don, doesn't look good here, man. Trust me, it just doesn't look good, man. Something is up here. There's a strong support here at this level. I don't know, man. The daily still bullish or something, Don. Yeah, that's my life, man. Doesn't matter what I do. Can't trade in peace. Can't do nothing. Got me lying today and shit. Are we gonna get some positions here, or is it the session? I got. Oh wow, it's 10:30 here. You know what, chat? 10:45. What up, Kieran? Chat, 10:45, okay? 10:45, and then I'm calling it a day for 10:45 because I want to see, because this 30-minute count was interesting. It closed bullish here, but it closed bullish respecting this resistance here. So I want to see what this next 30-minute count does, because if it breaks the lows, then you're likely gonna come down, continue down to continue down the range. But if you don't, then you're gonna start ranging for the rest of the session. But yeah, what an interesting day today, man.
Range.
What up, Kieran?
How you doing?
I'm still shocked about yesterday's Leaf game.
Think I'm back.
Oh, Wixon said 4070 laptop incoming. Jeez, where did he get that at? Let's Google that. 4090 laptop. Damn. Wixon's rich. Wixon's rich. Look how much he paid for a laptop, chat. Bro paid 12K for a laptop. Jeez. 12K for a ThinkPad. Yo, who got scammed there? Wix9 or? Damn. Why does this shit cost 12K? What's in this? RTX A550 16 gigabytes GDDR6 128 GB DDR5
DDR6.
Bruh, FOREX 32 gigabytes of RAM, 1 terabyte storage, M2 22080 PCI LE Gen 4 performance TLC display, WQU XGA 3840 x 2400 IPS anti-glare non-touch 100% Adobe 600 nits 60 hertz low blue light. Damn. This
It's a
guy,
good computer, but fuck, like I don't know if I'd pay that much for it.
yo, that shit better be trading for me. There better be a sub replay. Like when I open up that screen, bro, it better do exactly what I say. 12K for a PC is crazy though, man. You can get 4 PCs with that running at 200 FPS on Apex. Or imagine spending 12K on a laptop and not having Blueberry Terminal. I think better come with Blueberry Terminal. Oh, brother. If we get 1,000 likes today, 931 likes, chat. Let's get 70 more likes. 70 more likes. The stream hoppers are slowly starting to go away right now. Damn. My peak has passed. GJ is coming down here still. Bro, yo, Wixon could have moved to Canada for 12K and hopped on Blueberry. Peak has passed. How many trades today, buddy? On stream I had 1 trade. I'm waiting for another one though. And then off stream I had Asian session trades from this own channel. You play Apex? Yeah. I used to. I might play today. I need some stress relief. Chat, do you guys ever get stress trading? You guys ever get stressed looking at charts? If you get stressed, you should not be trading. It shouldn't stress you out. If it stresses you out, you need to find a way to make it not stress you out. Shifting something in your mindset. Shifting a certain perspective in trading. I'm only stressed because I'm 3% away from passing the FTMO 100K challenge. Well, yeah, that's something to be stressed about, I'll say. Because you have a timeline. Of course you're going to be stressed. Every time I have timelines, I'll be stressed too. But that's why I'm not funded. Because I don't want to be stressed. I don't like being stressed. Took mass. I'll say that's fine. You'll be bounced back. There'll be another day in the markets. You'll be here tomorrow. The day after that day. Just be grateful that you're on the markets every day. Or you should be on the markets tomorrow. The markets are gonna be here tomorrow, the day after, no matter of the result in your trades today. Win, loss, break even, they'll be here tomorrow, and there'll be more opportunities tomorrow. Oh, down. Looks like it might be a wrap this morning. All love from Australia. Hey, thanks, bro. Take it easy. All love from Canada. Yeah, it might be a wrap very shortly here, chat. In 5 minutes here, it'll be a wrap. If we don't start to close below 1984, I'm gonna call it a day on stream. I'm still gonna be in the charts though, but actually, hold on, chat. In 5 minutes, I'm gonna be playing Wordle, okay? So when I play Wordle, I'm gonna come back to the charts after Wordle, but in 5 minutes, I'm just gonna play Wordle. Play the game a little bit. All right, relax. I know you guys are allergic to Wordle, but I'll come back to the charts right after. And then as we come back to the charts right after, we'll see if there's opportunities. If there is, we'll take them. If there's not, then we'll call it a day. But allergic to Wordle. Let's see how the views drop. Yeah, the moment I mention the word Wordo, it's a wrap. But it's in 5 minutes, so don't worry, it's in 5 minutes. In 5 minutes, I'll do Wordo, okay? So this is like the pre-game before Wordo. What sounds like, I'm getting a 4070 laptop. Question is, do I get it with receipts or a spoiler?
the mini spoiler.
Yo, need carbon fiber for that. Carbon fiber. Carbon fiber. Carbon fiber. Carbon fiber. Where Wick's at? He's still recovering from 420. As you can see, he has been here since 420. It's carbon fiber. How much gas?
I didn't even
is a
know
lot?
they were making DDR6. It's fucked.
Oh yeah, charts. I got you guys. Yeah, charts for stream. Yeah, I got you. Charts for stream. What the fuck is this? Damn, man. For sure, for sure. Big ass cap. I need more mods, by the way, for Discord. Mod me. Might be a day, chat. Might be a day. Might be a day. Yeah, I need a mod. I need some more mods. How many mods do I have right now? Like, let's go on my YouTube. Hold on. The permissions. Yeah, these are my mods right now. But I need some more mods. I'm not gonna lie. Where's the XB at? Like, we gotta remove some mods, chat. I gotta remove some mods and I gotta add some mods. Questionable. Questionable. Well, it's not really a mod, it's just to verify the right account. is same as Savage. He's just there to just to verify what's the right account, what's the real account. That's my boy. These guys are here. Well, Tyler is OG. Ike is around. It's only Ike's beat, really. I don't know where he is. Nexus, somebody that comes every day though. I need somebody that comes very often. Wow, there's 5-minute close respect and resistance as well. Ike is always here, yeah. I didn't miss a single day since December. I know you didn't miss a single day since December because you won the Kahoot game. I need the mod applications. I need someone to make a Google form. Now usually with mods we vote in the mod channel in the mod group chat. We asked each other there who should be mod next, and we just mod whoever's next. The last mod we added was T Mango. Shout out to T Mango for holding it down. Shout out to all the mods for holding it down in general. Lots of demons and battles I gotta fight every morning. But luckily, thanks to the mods, they help me out. I don't gotta fight the battles myself. I got a whole team behind it. I need someone that has time, that has a lot of time. That has a lot of time to fight the demons on Discord at 3:30 a.m. Eastern in the morning. Fucking the demons at 4 a.m. in the morning. We'll see who's next. There's lots of names, lots of people that come by every day. I'm gonna ask the mod channel afterwards. We'll get some new mods this week. But yeah, chat, I think that's it for me today. Well, actually, hold on. No. I'm gonna play a Wordo, okay? I'm gonna play a Wordo. And then after Wordo, I'll come back. If you are dipping off, which some of you guys are gonna dip off, sadly. Right now, there's 1,600 people here. So if you guys do dip off, I appreciate us being here today, as always. But I'll be right back after the Wordo, okay? I'm gonna play a Wordo. And then I'm gonna come right back to the stream. Don't be allergic. It's alright. It's just Wordo. It's just a game. But if you guys are dipping off, I love you guys. Thank you. If you guys are still training for a day, make sure you wear protection. Make sure you have a stop loss. And yeah, let's see what happens here next. Let's see what's price at. Yeah, this 15 is interesting. Trade.
Cheer.
Hold on, give me a second. What do you say, tier?
Cheer.
Oh yeah, cheer. That's a good guess.
Okay. Boxer.
What could the second, third letter be? Oh, rower? Could be anything.
Lover? No, never mind. No L.
Yeah, it could be anything here. We're fucked. We might lose this word, man. What's the most logical guess right now? Rover?
It's not
Rover.
Bad
I think Rover is not
one.
bad.
a,
Rover, no?
yeah, try it.
Ah, fuck.
Oh shit. Okay.
Bruh, it could be anything. Oh, fuck, the K. What's something with OKER? Oh, Joker.
Oh.
But like, there's Joker, and then there's
Well, no R. I think Joker's the most logical.
what else could it be?
Goner's 2 N's. I think it's Joker.
Yo, if we lose this word though,
Blame Wix.
I'm blaming Wix 9. Oh. Nice. Nice. What am I doing? I can text them.
Sounds, speakers, music.
Bro, nothing's close.
Space.
Wow.
Location. Computer. Science.
Huh. Science. That's one of these ones. This is not for me.
Chemistry.
Elements.
Research. Discovery.
Man.
Technology.
Wow,
Innovate.
man.
Create. Fabricate.
Technology is close. 3.
Hmm.
Cells. Medicine. Innovation. Oh wow,
Nice.
that's a hard one. I can't lie. Both same soft. Or half.
Yeah. Bait. BATE. And state.
Wow, that's easy. How many
I
viewers
expected
did I
that to be
lose?
harder.
Oh, look at this. The fucking allergy season.
Oh my god.
300, 400 people left. After I told them that I was gonna come back to Wordle. This is why I play Wordle at the end of the day, because if I were to play midday, we're gone. But Chad, the SEO this 15 is respecting this resistance here. The last like 4 candles. Respected, respected, respected. All respected. You close below 1983. You go all the way down towards 1976 and etc. And you got tons of range and volume. But thing looks like we're starting to pick up again. So we're in that range for a little while. Okay, maybe I'll stay till 11. And down 11:30. Yeah, let's see. Viewers mad bearish. Thanks for the stream, down you to go. Thanks to your hands for 1999, man. Thank you. My favorite ice cream flavor? Probably like some salted caramel shit, to be honest. I like salted caramel. I like salty and sweet. You guys know what I mean? Salty and sweet. Yeah, salty and sweet ice cream be good. Salted caramel. This is why I'm ending stream in about 3 minutes here. What's the next after the M4? Probably a 911. 911 Porsche. GTR.
Have you seen the Mansory cars? They do like really high-end interior and stuff like that on exotic cars.
Nah.
It's fucking, they're really nice.
Chat wild. Yeah, they're wild after 4 hours. After 4 hours, man, the chat's brain cells just they don't work no more. At this rate, it's a free for all. It's over. But don't worry, we have a minute left. Might as well stay till 11:05. Because you're closing respect and resistance. I want to see what this 1 hour does here. See chat? Yesterday we had a trade at 1 o'clock. Now I'm not saying today we're gonna have a trade at 1 o'clock, but Things are starting to slowly pick up again. Starting to get some volume. That's 63 bands. Yeah, I like bands. Like, I don't really like the bands though. Like, I wouldn't get my bands myself unless it's a Maybach. I want a Maybach. Hold buys? I'm not in buys, no. Yeah, you see this range chat? Like, look at like, do you guys see one thing in common here, guys? Do you guys see this? This has been the last like week and a half. Like, there's a reason why the last week and a half, since the 14, like the last 10 days, I haven't been able to get any, like, I haven't been able to get a lot of positions, because this is what's happening. You just come down, come back up, come back 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 down, come back up, down, back up, down, back up. It's been doing the same thing the last 10 days, and that's why we haven't had a lot of trades the last 10 days, because there hasn't been much directions. We're still in profit the last 10 days, right? Don't get me wrong, but like, I think the last 10 days since the 16, or last like month, yeah, it's been tough still. Last 10 days. Yeah. But yo, if these are like our worst months, and if we're still finishing off the months like in like break-even territory or like slightly in profit, it says a lot, you know? For these to be our quote-unquote bad months, it's not bad. I'll take these bad months anytime. Yeah, it's a lot of ups and downs. There's been no direction. That's why you've just been ranging right on a daily, and you're finally starting to break out this week. But like, what else do you have this week? You have consumer confidence today, and then tomorrow you got advanced GDP. So if you have advanced GDP tomorrow, you have more news tomorrow. My bad. No, we have core durable goods tomorrow, 8:30. Some decent volume tomorrow, and then Thursday you got red folders, and then Friday you got, yeah. Like, you may not even move until NFP. You might not break down to NFP. Who knows? Which is the first week of May in 2 weeks, but hopefully you do, because you know it sucks being in the range, right? You can't do much about that. But chat, I think I may call it here, chat. If I do see anything later on in the day, I will call it in a channel. Until then, though, there's not much I can do here. It's just in this range here. There's a slight chance that you may see price come down to fill the range, but I don't know what time that's gonna happen or when it's gonna happen. All I know though is that I'm looking for sells below 1980 and maybe below 83, but below 1980 coming down towards 76 is what I'm looking for. All right, chat, but I think that's it for me today. I love you guys. Thanks for coming by today. Appreciate you guys. If you guys haven't done so yet, if you guys are new, leave a like, sub to the channel for more streams coming tomorrow morning at 6:30 a.m. Eastern. And then Wix9 got Asian session tonight, hopefully at 8 p.m. So I'll catch you guys then. All right, peace out. Laters. Peace out, Kieran.
Peace out. Have a good one.
Yep, let's go find some mods in the mod channel.
Yes, sir. I'll meet you there.
Someone says save your nuts for tomorrow. Peace out, chat. Love you guys. Laters.